Away. And the 400 or is at 14, 15, 16 for drop time. Got this. Okay, not now. I think that's still good. Alright, so now I'm going to fill up. Once I go fill up, I can't believe how hot it is. Oh my dear, it's 81 degrees. Are you kidding me? Where am I? Oh. Here's another hack. You guys see this thing? This thing could keep ice, and I love ice. I know it's bad for you. I know you shouldn't be drinking ice water, whatever. You need to be drinking like warm lemon water, but distilled water. All right, here we go. All right, girl. Let's go. Actually, go here. Jack right through. Alright, we're gonna go fill up. We're gonna get some ice. Oh, he's backing straight up. The key is not to set off the ELD, which is that iPad looking thing. If we set that thing off, our drive time starts, our shift duty starts. We don't want that. We want to start after I fill up, after I do my shenanigans inside the gloves. And the key is you can't go over 5 miles an hour. If you go over 5 miles an hour, that thing's going to go off. So I'm playing it safe just by keeping it low gear, which 1 to 2 years. I mean 2 miles an hour. All right, so now you guys want to come with me? I usually don't do this, but I will. Alright. You guys can come with just this once. I swear, if you guys start acting up and causing mischief and start yelling, screaming, saying, Danny, I want this, Danny, I want that, we're turning around. I'm going to take you guys back to the truck, and you guys are going to be getting a good spanking, okay? Because I don't want any of it, okay? I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe, oh, I need my other phone. There it is. Okay. Behave yourself. We're gonna get ice, maybe something to eat, something warm, and then I gotta give him my fuel card. Where's my jug? I just had my jug. Here it is. Gotta fill it up with ice. Hear that reefer? My dear Lord, I think it's just nonstop. I think it's funny how people have this truck lane.
20?
Yes.
And is this separate?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I've already put them all, I'm just gonna put one box in the truck.
It is.
Pay for anything for this?
No, ma'am. No, just your, yeah, okay.
Let me get your love card, baby.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, sweetheart. 1540. Safe travels, sweetheart. Merry Christmas.
Yes, ma'am. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Oops. I forgot. I forgot that, I turned the data off on this phone. Damn. Are you serious? This whole time? Damn it, dude. At least you said something. Thank God, dude. See, that is why you've been promoted. Period. Because you're smart. Dude, I bet for people like us, it just hurts to be so smart. You know what I mean? Like being proactive and be like, dude, I can't hear anything. Maybe we should tell him. Because we all know he doesn't shut up. So, damn it. Alright, yeah, I can't read the comments yet. Okay, I'm going to go in and fill up the remaining ice in this, and then I think that was it. It's just ice, right? Yeah. Actually, where's my phone? Right here. I might get some pistachios. It's buy one, get one half off. So I think I'm going to get that. And then this thing has to be working. It has to be charging. It's not charging. Anyone behind me? Nope. That shouldn't be forward though. People from India just they just hang out. Actually, no, I'm fine. There's a couple of places that are open. Okay. Be right back. I'm fine with ice. I hear now. It does. This thing will last like a week. After a week, it starts to melt. All right, where's my? There it is. Where's my other one? careful with these. Like, so this, what I found out was, is the size of my bladder. You know what I mean? Damn, I need that to keep up. Dude, it's so amazing. It's like beyond amazing. Oh shit, why isn't this thing working? Don't go out on me now. Come on, baby. Work. What? Dude, I need a new charging cord so bad, and I keep procrastinating on it because this is my last one. If I don't, yes, it's working. Stay. Yes. Okay. Do we have Wi-Fi on? Yep, we sure do. Okay. Oh, Spacey, what's up, dude? Dude, we got all the gangsters in the house now. Alright, there's 32 people streaming. Dude, it's so freaking hot. What? Dude, it's, you just gotta tickle its fancy, you know, like finagle it a little bit, and she'll work. It's working. It's at 3%. I get so tired at night, like I forget to put them on the charger. You know. I like the weather. It's warm. I'm jealous, dude. Like, you guys see, I'm wearing shorts. Merry Christmas, right? It's 81 degrees. Like, it's hot. Damn, I wish it was that hot here. It has its ups and downs. What's going on? Is this the right way out? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It has to be.
Ke11ey rescue. Center rescue, respond Hackertown, senior housing. 681 Willow Grove Street, room 225. 53-year-old female.
We're good.
Post-surgery, having issues with her hip replacement.
Hip replacement?
70 rescue, 50 rescue, respond Hackertown, senior housing. 681 Willow Grove Street, room 225. 50-year-old female, recently had hip replacement. Not experiencing pain in her kidneys and an infection.
Yeah, it's cold here and I don't really like it anymore. I've lived here for almost 16 years. Dude, you got another 16 years. Dude, this is what I've learned. When you're in the shit, like, you literally gotta epically mind fuck yourself to, okay, here, let me tell you a story. So I was in the Army, and dude, like, we're all tired, we haven't had a hot meal, and now we gotta run and jump in the mud, low crawl under some barbed wire with our weapon, and we're tired, and my buddy and I, we just kind of looked at each other like, dude, you just haven't clicked with someone. And Yeah, it goes up. Pretty sure, yep. And like, dude, we just clicked. So we're by each other's sides all the time.
More 95.
And we just kind of mentally lost it to where we're jumping in the mud, just laughing our asses off. And everybody had this shitty ass look in their face, like they hated life. And we just mentally told ourselves, like, this is completely stupid. Like, you're supposed to role play in the army, like, you train as you fight, is what they say. So we're like screaming and yelling, we're going all out. People are looking at us like we're crazy. Like, who are these two jackwagons to like, we lost it. We're just laughing. it was just, so you gotta like, when you're in the shit, you just gotta look at it and just laugh. Because if you don't look at life like that, dude, it's gonna be so much harder. Oh, that's the other thing I learned. If they told us, okay, you guys are off at 1700, go eat chow, yada, yada, yada. So we have to mind fuck ourselves. They're full of shit. It's not 1700. How much you want to bet we get out at 1600? So if we already know, okay, we're going to be out at 1600. Or no, excuse me, 1800. No, 1800, not 17. So by knowing that, if 1700 comes around and we're off at 1700, we get more excited. But if he says we're going to get off at 17 and we get off at 18 and we mind twist ourselves to like, we already know that's not going to happen. Some jackwagon's going to mess up and then we're all going to get in trouble and we're going to have to stay late. So you got to expect it. Damn, what is going on here? So does that make sense? Probably not, damn it. You just gotta plan for the worst, hope for the best. Yep, because if you plan for the worst, then you won't get as upset. And if the best comes, then you're more excited. It's like Christmas. Yeah. You just gotta look at life like that. Damn, really? Yeah. So you do know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Because sometimes that don't make sense at all. I'm just like, yeah. Keep rambling on.
Sierra Uniform Echo. Last name is hyphenated Ortega. Ocean Romeo Tango Echo Golf Alpha hyphen Bravo Uniform Romeo, Golf, Ocean Sierra, date of birth March 8, 2007. Male.
I'm just confirming the date of birth. That was March 8, 95.
Yep.
March 8, 08, 2007.
Oh. You got a young one.
Received. Am I checking for a PA?
You don't say receive, you say leave it to
He's on license.
Received.
So when I used to train soldiers how to talk on the radio, and when I hear other people talk on the radio, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I'm like, dude, you don't say that. I guess they don't really teach radio etiquette. Like, you never say repeat. Like, can you repeat that? You don't say that ever. When you say repeat, that means like, repeat means more artillery fire. That's what that means. So anytime artillery hears repeat, they just start laying down artillery shells. So you always say again.
94-3 up clear.
And then you don't say loud and clear, you say Lima Charlie. As in like loud and clear and LC.
Okay, 27 cars are clear, 101.
27 or 6 cars clear.
absolutely love this fan. It's called a turbo fan or a stream fan, something like that.
Ward 98.5 out of shop ready. Move check.
Receive that.
Damn it. Cruise control doesn't work, which means we have no governor. Which means should we hammer down? I mean, we are in Mexico, right? I mean, oh, dude, we got 4 thumbs up. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Here we go. Check this out. Boom, he's down. That's not good. Oh no, dude, that's scary. We're repeating ourselves quite a bit. We did it yesterday, we're doing it today. Check, now you guys can't see it. Oh, but ooh, that looks good. Oh, that's amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a throttle right here. Oh, and by the way, with the governor not working to be a good thing, however, I can't use the cruise control. And the speed limit's 65, ambulance 180. And these are ways. Oh,
17 for county, checking status.
dude! Is this real?
Or is it 72?
You guys should see the amount of cops are on this route. Holy shit! That can't be real. Unbelievable. Actually, it's the overview. There we go. 9 cops. Someone had identified 9 cops on this route that were taken. Alright, so we have our police scanner, we have our Waze, we have that one thing that...
911 from 1.
Yep. So we're covered, yeah, 9 cops on this route, is what this saying.
911 from 1.
Oh, this work.
Got it, Chief. Why don't you come up here?
Uh-oh, somebody's going. Yeah, we're gonna go 70 miles an hour. That's our roll. If the speed limit is 65, you guys go 5 plus. So that's 70. Speed limit 70, we go 75. 74. If it's 80, you go 80.
13 County Island, and DOB for the driver, also on license.
And you always check your mirrors. Make sure your tires are still on.
72, that was it.
Nobody's riding your butt.
First name is Ronald. Common spelling. Middle initial M, Mike. Last name Quinteros Gomez.
What? You're in
Quebec,
Mexico.
uniform, India, November, Tango,
I know,
Echo,
right?
Romeo, Ocean, Sierra. Space, Gomez, Golf, Ocean, Mike, Echo, Zulu. Date of birth, January 17th, 2004.
Received. The unlicensed parties, do you just want me to notate them in the cabinet?
Right, just note the name DOB.
Received.
See, I promote the right people. Oh, now we got six likes. My governor still is not working. Oh, it's trying to work. I just need to crawl under the tractor. Got the speed sensor on it.
17 from county.
Good.
Just so you're aware, I put that second party in the CAD also with the name Ronald Quintero Gomez. It is showing that he does have a PAPL. It's showing it's valid out of Houston.
Okay, what about this?
Hey, Red.
Confirmed date of birth is matching, and so is the name. 1/17/2004. Brandon Garden Street, Houston.
Damn, you guys can see, very blurry. Damn it. Hang on. Between my phone and connection. You guys are
95 clear.
Clear 1658.
Nope.
There's a permit. It's not active in the place.
Yeah? Damn it.
Check with your drive, please.
Received. Yeah, just saying, received a general 5% driver's license. Valid.
It's fine now. So right, it's fine now?
Do you normally see if there's a difference between a permit and a driver's license? Tell them to get
Yeah, we're like 2 bars, I think. 3.
I'm sorry. Do you normally see the difference between a learner's permit and a regular driver's license on Pennsylvania?
So right there's okay? Trust me, I'm working on a system here. I just got to figure it out.
17. As far as check. It does stay down. It has a learner's permit fee. 4 years.
Shit, my cruise control still doesn't work.
Just confirming it's still only the rectify.
Yes.
Dude,
Perfect.
I don't know if I should say something. Because I told myself I wouldn't bring my personal life into this. Now 17. Oh my god. Never mind, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to scare people away. I called my boss and said, yeah, I need to be over the road for Christmas and New Year's. Period. So let me see what I can do. It's highly unlikely, but by some miracle, I'll see if I can make it happen. Because I do miss my son dearly. I did get him a Christmas present, and I would love to see him open it in front of me. But besides that, thank you. And Merry Christmas. Oh, I can just, yeah. I can't talk about it. Too negative. Nobody will hear negativity. We all have negativity in our lives. But we're good. We're making money. I got 26 people watching, 6 likes. Dude, that's the most I've blown up. I got you, like, controlling things. Dude, again, when you're in the suck, you gotta make it. You just gotta see the positivity in everything. So this is my positive. So just know, dang it. I don't know how well T-Mobile works in Texas. But if it goes out, just know that soon enough I'll get signal. It's like the best investment I've ever gotten. Oh shit, wait. Waze is probably the most important tool you can use to not. Still checking along. That's right, baby. This is by far the most important tool you can have on your tool belt. Look at all the cops. Okay, hope you're able to see him. You know, please let me know when you get back so we can set something up. That's what up. That's what you're on. It's Christmas. But it took me.
County 17, I have a Jersey DO by number. Can you let me know if you're out?
coming back. Okay. What was his name? Oh, Texas. I think, yeah, we're still in Colorado. That's right. Yeah, right. All right. I knew it. We got 4 people home strong. Shit. The speed is always up, down, up, down. 65, right now it's 50. I'm going 60.
75, loading is small. This is the road blocked off. Your edge road.
Colorado beef. Damn.
Station 57 Rescue, request respond mutually to Lopacom. Complete care, Brandley Park, 290 Briscoe Lane, room 123B Bravo. 80-year-old female, fall victim. Station 57 Rescue, request respond mutually to Lopacom. Complete care, Brandley Park, 290 Briscoe Lane, room 123B Bravo. 80-year-old female, 80-year-old female, fall victim. Station 11.
We have a way station coming up. Alright, here's your guys' report. Speed limit 65, we're currently going 74. We're on mile marker 430. We're on the US 287. We have 577 miles to our destination. That should put us in at 8 in the morning. Go.
Kind of checking up on 20. Correction. Kind of checking on 17.
We have a remaining of 8 hours and 51 minutes. We have 219 miles till our turnoff, which is south of 287 on the I-40.
42110. Checking 7.
Currently 81. It says it's a high of 73 and low of 28.
17 is clear, 1 inch.
And looks like clear skies.
17, receive clear.
Full tank of gas. We're in 2010 Peterbilt.
Sorry to break out of it.
New Jersey.
Yeah, what's been going on with these way stations to me? Like, I keep getting pulled in.
Bird stage is popping. 1612.
Station 94 Rescue, fourth call. Station 67 Rescue, Total Rescue. Response Lopacom, Bunker Village. 200 Briscoe Lane, room 217. Unknown female party, activated medical alarm. Station 94 Rescue, fourth call. 57 Rescue, 21 Rescue, response Lopacom. Bunker Village, 200 Briscoe Lane, room 217. Unknown female.
Way station, 1 mile.
Down 6%.
Shit. Damn it! I'm getting called in.
Okay, 27 years old, look
Dude. Really? Again?
Go out with it.
074, uniform Zulu Delta.
It's my face, that's what it is. Has to be my face. I gotta do something about my face. Oh no. Somebody forgot to. What? How did you go?
Sierra 74, uniform Delta. I'm showing that was expired 10,
What the
2025.
monkey he went to?
Mercedes, Gray, Oro, Jose Mendez, husband receiver.
Alright, here we go. We gotta give the Mormon look. Easy, girl. Easy. Listen, damn it, I just filled up too. Shit. Alright, here we go. You gotta look like you're gonna Oh shit. Forward slow. Forward slowly. Forward slowly. You see hammer down?
You're alright. Oro, Rebecca, Twiggle, Sour, 8, 20, 29.
I think he says hammer down. Oh, that guy got pulled in. Oh, that sucks, dude. I think it's because I went like this. I threw out the. What's up, guys? Yeah, buddy, we did it. Yeah. That's all it takes. You just gotta grow up that. Oh man, my stomach hurts. Not good. Yeah, dude, right? Is it still blurry? Like, I'm trying to get you guys to see outside. And I think it's just the signal. Like, we're not getting very good T-Mobile service. Damn it. Oh, there's 5-0. Yep.
27.
Dude, what is your deal? Like, you're a little late.
Again or not?
Something's going on with that thing. Still blurry, but it's not bad.
Copy. 17 from County?
There's a TA. There's a Loves.
Confirm. 17.
Dude, my stomach's upset.
Collected negative injury at the Wawa Grocery Street. 2 SUVs, equivalent to the parking lot.
I gotta go in Loves. Yep, I gotta go to Loves. Yep, gotta go. 911. Oh shit. That's, I should have went, yep, I'm going this way. I don't care. I know this is the wrong way, but we are in the 911 now. Damn! Holy shit.
When possible, make a U-turn, then take the first right.
Come on, man.
Turn right at the stop sign.
I'll be right back. Dude, you'd be amazed. Like a lot of people, like I was watching some things on YouTube. Welcome back, right? Thank you. Yeah, I need to put this in the fridge. It's weird. Sometimes I get like an upset stomach. Nope, that goes in here. Okay. Oh shit, that fell. My TV turned my light on. What else? Dude. I think something's going on with my fridge. I need to buy my own like fridge or cooler. It's still good. Let's see a date. No, it's not good. Damn it. Best Buy the 20th. That's right. So we're not having Sprite in here? Oh yeah, anytime you have an upset stomach, drink ginger ale or Sprite. As weird as that is. Ooh, that's not so cold. Nice. Sprite. Then it's a cabinet. That door that I need. Anti-acid? Do I have acid? Immediate relief of acid indigestion, heartburn. I don't have heartburn. I don't know what to take. I think this is gonna work. Because that's the last thing I need is like. So here's another trick. Kind of embarrassing, but I don't care. Because you guys know me, I don't care if I embarrass myself. So my mentor taught me you always need a poop bucket. Some of you guys were like, what's a poop bucket? So imagine this. And this has actually happened. And I can't believe I don't have a poop bucket. So, you know your trash liners that you want to save? There's a reason why you want to save those. But there was a time in Tennessee, dude, I was like, like a flu or bug or something. Bumper to bumper, and there's no truck stop. I mean, it's, no, you're good. I'm not doing that. But dude, I had to like go, like it was bad, dude. So what I did is pulled immediately off the street, under a bridge, bumper to bumper, rush hour, and just went in the sleeper, did my thing.
Continue
And
down Main Street.
The rule is like, you gotta have a shovel or something to bury it. You can't just toss it out. That's fucked up, you know? Yeah, I just gotta keep reminding myself. And I think I left the bucket because there was no liner. Yeah, it was messed up. Because usually, like, you gotta bury it. You can't just toss it. Because there's a lot of people that do that. It's so messed up. You'll just see it, like, at least it's in a bag, I guess. I mean, shit. You'll see a bunch of water gallon jugs on the side of the on-ramp or off-ramp, which we all know what that is. It looks like diesel, but it's not diesel. It's like, dude, there are some sick truckers out there, dude. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, man, like, it kind of makes, I can't get upset because when people make comments, like someone goes, you know, you pick up any lot lizards, or like this whole persona of truckers, right? They're nasty, they're dirty, they get hookers, lot lizards, they're over with, like, it's just this whole view of truckers, and I'm like, is that what you're seeing me as? Is that how I portray myself? If it is, tell me, because I want to fix it, but I tell you right now, that's not what I'm about. I've had lot lizards knock on my door before, late at night, freaked the hell out of me in Alabama, and pretty sure it was a she, but she goes, I swear I'm not a chick, if you want you can grab me and check. I'm like, look, either way, I'm not about that, but are you okay? Like, you're knocking on my door at 3 in the morning, what's up? Oh, I just see if you're looking for a date. Girl, I'm always looking for a date, but not in the truck, back at home, but what are you doing knocking on my door at 3 in the morning? Oh, you know, just seeing if you want a date. Alright, well, good talk. Well, see you later. And just rolled up the window. And what she didn't know was in my right hand, behind my back, was my Smith & Wesson 40. Cocked and locked, ready to rock. Like, you just never know. Like, I don't have my sidearm on me now, which, by the way, the police took. That pissed me off. Actually, I'm looking at it as a good thing. You know why? Because I'm going to buy myself another gun. That's why. A better one. Like, I got the 12 gauge in the back, but it's not ideal for the close quarters that we're in. Now, if it was a shot off, just like a handle, which they do have, a handle and just a pump, that's like $400 last time I checked. That's ideal. However, you got to look at the rounds. Like, the rounds I have in the 12 gauge are ball bearings. They're like fucking huge, dude. They're so huge. Like, it's lethal. It's not like a bird shot with a bunch of BBs. That won't do anything to you. Well, it mess you up, but it won't like take you out. But imagine firing that off in here. You have BBs all over the place. Why they take it from me? Oh, because my son, the whole ordeal with my son. I don't know if I told you or not. Remind me to tell you when the group gets down to 2 people, which you're the only loyal one so far. Oh, we're down to 4. When we get down to you and I, remind me and I'll tell you what's going on. But longer this live stream is, like, I don't want anybody to watch the whole damn thing. Because there's a lot of shit that we talk about. And if someone is literally, so I literally had the police watching all my live feed on my other YouTube channel. I don't think they're doing it now, but I could tell on my TikTok channel they were watching me all the time. Which I'm like, alright, I got some followers. At least it's not just me. Awkward. Shit. Dude, where's that lubricant? Oh, it's right there. You hear that squeaky noise? It's so annoying. Hang on, I can't do it now. No, not yet. Easy girl. Dude, speed limit 65 there, buddy. Come on. My truck trying to talk to me. She's like, I'm dirty, clean me. I have no limits shirt. What do you mean no limit shirt? Is that a brand? No limit? Dude! I'm willing to go in on it with you. Because one, I'm really good at reading people. I'm really good at like picking up on people's energy. And dude, I'm being serious. I'll do it with you. So a lot of people have complimented me on like my hat. I think there were some other things, but I think we should open up a store within the channel. Like all the stuff that I have, like promote it, advertise it, sell it, whatever. What do you think? Because I'll be honest, I like this hat, it's a badass hat. A lot of people's asked about it. And if we can start selling it, dude. So what we need to do is just ask ChatGPT how to do it. Damn it. Maybe we can go cruise control now. Yep, I think we can. Yes. Dude, does the AC not work? It's so hot. That fan's not doing it. I mean, that's not a bad idea. That is like, I'm willing to do it with someone. Holy shit, we're at 8 thumbs up. No way. Stop yelling at me, dude. That's if you have time. I just need someone that's like, I'll help as much as I can. We gotta make it like, I don't know. I'd create another website. I'm good at that. Except I got to figure out how to build it. I don't know how to build it. I know you can. It's just the way I did it was Kele11ey.com. The way to make a website, by the way, if you don't know how to build a website, first things first, GoDaddy.com. You get your the name of your website. So for me, it was Kele11ey.com, and for like 2 years, I think it was like $5 for the .com, whatever. Then you go to site123.com, and that is your website template that you could actually do it for free just to play around with it. And then what you do is you pay them, I forget, X amount of dollars for X amount of years. And then what you do is you tell them that you want to bring the name from GoDaddy over to Site123, and they'll do that for you. And that's how you get a website. But the trick is you cannot use your phone number because they're going to ask you for your phone number. So you go to Google Voice, create a phone number, and because what they'll do is they're going to want to have you pay like an extra $20 to stop spam, all these advertisements, you know, calling on your website, which is a complete scam. So, yeah, dude. Of course, I'm being frugal as much as possible. I bought a new hat. Hell yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea, right? It's just, you know, ChatGPT, he can help. Just sometimes he's slow and mentally challenged. But I can't blame that on him because I think they're messing him up. He used to be like money, but not anymore. He's like retarded. Okay, let's go at 6.5. We're going to cruise at 15.9. Damn it! Pushing the clutch. Come on. I'm trying to work it in. Where's that coming from? It's a mosquito cap. Alright. Dude, I love hats. And in the dating world, when you wear a lot of hats in your photos, they're going to automatically think you're bald. So you can't really wear a hat when you're on dating apps. I learned that. So, was it you or was it the other guy that asked me about one of my followers? Like, someone asked if I was in a relationship with her. I was like, no, dude. I'm going to stop right here. Oh, here's another trick too. Anytime you know you have to, maybe I should say it. Put it this way, you always necessarily don't want to be in the lead. For a couple, speed limit is like 75, 65, more go to church with us. I'll try. Now my old man wants me to come home. Because I guess he thought like, you know, for me to see my son. Damn it, we're at one bar. Shit. We're at one bar. 2 bars. thing I need to put on my list. I need to buy an antenna for that thing. We're at 2 bars. Bars. So we should be good. You guys should be on the back. Right? You guys are back, right? So I can't see the screen. So I'm using these phones to... Oh, we're good. Nice. Full bars. We're good. I wasn't even stressed. I was stressed. And you know how bad it sucks that I can't use my iPhone 17 Pro Max as a camera? I tried, but I miss phone calls, I miss important shit, I guess. Oh. Hey, anybody out there give me a radio check? Like I'm keeping that radio I just bought. Dude, I keep getting ripped off. Dude, if I can make the perfect semi, like, it would have all the gadgets that I have. The only gadgets, the 2 gadgets that there is a what do you call it? A heat-seeking camera. So you have this camera that goes in your grill, and then you have the camera which is like the size of the screen. It sits like right here. So at nighttime, or if there's ever like heavy snow, like those videos I posted where all those cars are just crashing into each other because you can't see it's 5 feet in front of you, or fog or whatever, you can actually see through all that shit. How sick would that be? And it shows you can see animals crossing that you wouldn't be able to see because they're so far out. That thing's $500. But if you know me, I'm probably going to get it because I love gadgets and I love, like, the second thing is the digital police scanner. Because I have the analog police scanner, which come to find out they've all went away from them. I mean, you still pick up little things like EMT and fire, but you really want to pick up on police and highway troopers. And usually, in one of my videos, you'll see a CB radio, and then you'll see another box, which is my police scanner. But I would put the police scanner right under here too. That is the perfect setup. Oh, and then I would put cameras in the rear that kind of stick out and hang backwards. And then LED lights under the tractor that hits the ground. And then, what else? I think that's it. Oh, I put an AC unit in the tractor too. But, oh! And I don't know if you guys ever heard of hydro engineering. It's, and I don't know if you guys know this, I doubt it, but in 1997, I forget his name, but a go-kart that you could run off of water. they found out that you can take, okay, H2O, hydrogen and oxygen. When you split those elements out of water, it creates a combustible spark, or like, it's crazy. We'll come to find out that's what NASA's doing. That's how you get out of outer space. Those tanks, once you get in outer space, you can't use fire, you can't use spark. So how do you move the spaceship? Well, you use hydrogen and oxygen. So those big rockets on the side of the ship, that's what those are. Those are hydrogen and oxygen, which that creates a combustion. Shit. Not paying attention. Come on, baby. Come on. We're not gonna make it past this. It's trash. She's too heavy. She's still waking up. But anyway, going back to this guy in 97. So the government found out. He had a meeting with one of the generals in the army to talk about using this in the military. Well, the day before he was supposed to meet up with some general, the elite, these people poisoned him. He killed him. Weird, right? And he knew they were trying to kill him, and he didn't care. He's like, look, I'm under God's hand. If they kill me, then that's what God wants. I'm like, dude. And then there's another guy that discovered it. He was a police officer in Chicago. He did it to his vehicle. It was a Cadillac Escalade. Well, weird, there was a mass shooting, so he gets called to do a mass shooting, and then he gets killed. Like, if you think about it, imagine this. If all of our vehicles ran off the water, just think about that. No more oil. Actually, I don't know about that, because I think we need oil for our engines. But no more fuel. Everything's water. That's crazy. So, I mean, you realize what kind of people you'd hurt if we went away from gasoline and diesel? Yeah, we've got one person watching. Is that me? We got two people. Oh shit. We're at 24. I'm gonna have you guys dude, I wish I could do that. Cause yeah, we are running really slow. It's not because of me either. Dang it. There we go. Nope. Don't start. Have to go for a bit. That's fine, dude. There's snow where you're at? Damn. That sucks. You're in Iowa too, huh? Dude, what is going on here? Dude, you're killing me, Smalls. Like, seriously, you're... Oh shit. That's crazy. I didn't even notice that. kept going. Dude, come on, man. Dude, the speed limit's 65. It's not that hard. You're the same age. Come on, baby. I gotta hammer down. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Shit, come on. I got it. I got it. Oh, shit. Not good. Not good. Nice. Nice. Hate doing that. But dude, that guy is killing me. But I get it, he's special. He's old. He's loving life. He has enough money in the bank. He's not even stressing. So, in a way, I don't blame him. Yeah, I think where are we? Seen that movie Saving Silverman, where they're like, you know, dude, you don't have to keep him. It does it on its own. That's what it reminds me of. 9 hours and 50 minutes, and right now it's telling us we're gonna get there in 8 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, we have 8 thumbs up? Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you. I love you. How much? And the map is going off the speed limit, which is 65. We're currently going 70, which is fine. And, oh shit. There you go. Alright, here's your update. Speed limit 65, we're currently going 72. We're at mile marker 44 on the US 287. We have 538 miles until our destination. That's 8 hours, 5 minutes. Our weather 81 with the high of 73 with the low of 28. We have 100. Our next turn, which is south 287. I said we currently have 9 hours and 48 minutes left. Our shift is 12 hours and 21 minutes. Our drop off, we need to be there at 4 in the morning by tomorrow. And I'm going to end it right there, because it's impossible to literally make the drop off. But I'm going to make it happen, because I'm good. I'm good at what I do. Really good. I even got held back. Shit, I gotta write that down. That's retention pay. What do you mean, stay there? Or if you ever want to fly over me and spend some time seeing America, we can also do that. Plus, I'm really sad that you haven't sent me any photos of yourself. If anything, you got the better suite at the gym. You got to see me on YouTube, and I've sent you photos. LOL.
just green, but EKG changed. 1512.
Damn. Here you go. There you go. That's weird. Shit. There you go. Hey, oh. I like the haircut. That's weird. Oh, 45. Shit. Going way too fast. Way too fast. Dude, this is so annoying. I'm trying not to get annoyed. This police scanner's annoying. I think they're purposely doing it. It's like they don't want us to listen to it. So what are we gonna do? We're just gonna throw out some random bells and whistles. Sorry, speed limit 65. No one's behind us. I gotta find out what's the next police scanner that we're still in Colorado. I think we're still in Colorado. Like, how do you guys feel? That's better. I think it's better we only see half my face, you know? That's my Garmin saying I'm going too fast. It's yelling at me. Okay, speed limit 65, we're gonna go 70. 67, 68, 69, 70. 70.8. So, actually I don't like this app. I've been wearing it too much. What was I saying? We're almost to Texas. Oh yeah. Alright. So I think the last county we're in is going to be Baca County, right before we enter Oklahoma and Texas. So I don't think I saw it on the police scanner app. So oh, we're entering Oklahoma right now. Oh shit, we're at 8 thumbs up. Dude, you guys are amazing. And we have 8 people watching. Some of around so you guys can see what Texas looks like in Oklahoma. You guys are gonna be shocked what it looks like. Ready? I know it's breathtaking. Yep. Breathtaking, like I told you. Told you, breathtaking. Look at that. It's like art. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Look how just flat and boring and are those cows? Yep, those are cows. We have cows. And if you've never been cow tipping, you're missing out. It's true. I've seen it on Tommy Boy, so it has to be real. Oh shit. Forgot to put in the highest gear. Alright, now we'll go 70 again. I'm 71. There you go. Now it's charging. Dang it. I'm waiting for this girl. Oh, there she is. So, are you single or taken? Like, it feels good to say that. There's not a lot of people, well, at least in America, like the women, dude, they can't be single. They have to have someone else to jump onto. It's the craziest shit. The men, though, again, I don't know, from my experience only. The last 2 serious relationships I've been in order for them to get over me, they had to jump into another relationship. Me, I did it the right way. You take time to heal. Like I was like, yeah, I was looking, but I wasn't looking. I don't sleep around. That's nasty. That's extremely nasty. Like, there's supposed to be a connection between you and that person. And that's supposed to be special. Like, I don't know, my morals and values are different, but the reason why I'm still single is because I'm picky. As you should be. Like, you should not just jump into a relationship with the first thing that comes along. That's not right. You guys gotta have the same morals, values, if the girl even has morals and values. You know, and I hate to say it, and you know, I'm not always right. A lot of stuff I say that I'm definitely wrong, but just again, from my personal beliefs, I don't think I could ever date an American woman again. I've been on these dating apps before, and it's just, you know, small talk like, hey, how you doing? Good. You know, have you ever been married before? And a lot of the girls, they'll say yes. Yeah, I've been married. Oh, okay. So, do you guys have kids? Yes. Oh, okay. How many? Oh, really? That's cool. So let me ask you, why didn't it work out between you and your ex, your husband? Like, I should have just ended it when I found out that she divorced. Because I'll tell you why. The reason why I haven't married yet is because I feel that when you marry, that's a sacrament, that's a bond, that's something. And you don't break it. It's death do us part. So when I talk to these women, it's like I'm expecting, you know, verbal or physical abuse. None of that. Okay. So wait a minute. So you're telling me that here's all the stories that they say. Yes, I got you. I think people should be picky, right? But these women out here, they're like, well, we grew apart, or we got married at a really young age, or, you know, it's just, we were just more roommates. And I'm just like, what? You guys had kids together. Like, when you guys have kids, it's not about you and me anymore. It's about our kids. Our kids should not have to be grown up in a broken home. In the American society, our culture, I don't even say culture, I don't even use the word culture, because we don't have a culture. We used to back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, it started dying off the 70s and 80s. But the shit on TV now, dude, The Bachelor, Bachelorette, Paradise, and whatever, like, when we watch that stuff, that becomes the new norm. That's normal. It's normal to sleep around. It's normal to divorce. It's normal that a woman thinks it's greener on the other side and finds someone better. It's normal to have guy friends. What? No, it's not. Like, I'm very strong about my morals and values and my beliefs, you know, and that's the only thing I have. And I would love for a woman to have the same thing. To not quit, to not give up. Yeah, we're gonna go through hard times, but when one of us, you know, is struggling, the other one keeps us around. It's like a cat and mouse, you know, but we don't give up. I know it's out there, I'm gonna find it. I just don't feel like it's in America. However, I found out that, well, I didn't find out, but you're from Morocco, and my buddy, he wanted to take me to Morocco to find a girl. So I'm like, all right. So before I was talking to you, I found another girl from Morocco, and one of the questions she asked me is, are you going to turn Islam? I'm like, no, I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. My mom raised us Catholic. I was confirmed, born, Catholicism, and I'm going to remain Catholic. If you want to remain Islam, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to try to change your belief system, but I feel like if two people fall in love and they have two different religions and they can't get married because of religion, that's weird, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's not what God would want. But when it comes to children, they can do both, and it's whatever they feel is best for them. But I feel like God and religion is very important into family structure. My buddy, my best friend, he's Islam, and I love his culture. I love what his family stands for. Yes, I don't like this thing about some people. I don't like people who force someone to convert or to have this. Right? That's not right. You don't do that. And again, that's my opinion. I don't think that our God would want that. That doesn't make sense. Let alone like when people cause harm to one another. Like, I don't know. But I feel like two people should not be together because of religion. That's, in my opinion, in my personal belief, that's not what religion is about. If you think about it, religion has caused so many wars. Like, it doesn't make sense. But I question everything. Literally, I question everything. I question my church. I question the Vatican. Don't get me started on the Vatican. Oh my God. And that's my religion. But I told my mom, I said, I don't know if I want to go to church anymore. Because when I found out what's going on in the Vatican. And she goes, no. You don't stop going to church because of the Vatican. You go to church because where you go to church, the people is what makes the church. It's not the Vatican. It's where you go to pray, to be at peace, to solve all the issues that we have that's going on within the week. And it's really weird that our sermon kind of relates to everything that I'm going through. But honestly, I would go to your church, and if you want to go to mine, you can go to mine. But I would go to mine. But that's what I would do. I've been to so many churches. I've been to Lutheran, Baptist, and I go because my friends ask me to go, and I'll go. I'm not like, oh, well, you're not Catholic, so screw you, I'm not going. That's not what God's about. That's not what religion's about, in my opinion. Again, I'm weird. But when it comes to being single, definitely single. Except this time, I'm going to be very careful. I'm not going to rush. I'm not going to jump in to because usually it's like when I first meet you and I'm like, clearly I already know what you look like. But like, when I see you, I'm like, damn, like I can't talk. I get nervous. I get shaky. I'm like, she's gorgeous. She's good looking. Like I got to catch my breath. And I'm like, damn, butterflies. I'm like, am I in love? Holy shit, it can't be love at first sight. And I get excited and can't do that. Like, I don't know. I think, you know, from what I've researched and learned is, I think the most exciting part is when you get to know someone in the beginning phase. Because I don't know if you've ever gone through this or heard about this. You ever heard of love bombing? Yeah, it happened to me twice. So love bombing is where, like, the woman would make me feel like she likes everything I like it's just perfect, like it's just, everything's perfect in the beginning. That's love bombing. But later on, she's like, well, I don't like what you like. I don't like this, I don't like that. Like her true colors come out. You're like, wait a minute, who's this person? Then she starts talking to other guys, and it's like, that's not how you be in a relationship. Like, when you're in a relationship, it's just you and I, and that's it. It's not, well, I have guy friends. You need to accept that. No, there's no such thing as guy friends. Sorry. Like, if you have guy friends, it's because they want to get in your pants. That's American women. But going back to these women I met, they divorce, And it's just sad because it's like you gave up on your kids and then your husband. Your kids come first. Your kids and your husband. So now your kids have to live in a broken home. Dude, that's not, it's biblical. Like, no. Like, do you know what kind of damage that does? Now, I'm not saying every kid, by the way, but I'm saying statistically speaking, the majority. Like, it's just, I don't believe that. I don't want that. I'm old school. Like, my rules are if we fight, we get into a big fight, one, we keep the fight between you and I. We don't go to our parents. We don't go to our friends and tell them, you know what, guess what she did? Guess what he did? We don't do that. And then, the other rule is, no matter what, you always go to bed together, no matter what. If you're angry, you still sleep in the same bed, no matter what. You don't run off. You don't sleep on the couch. You sleep in the same bed, period. And then if one of us is ready to talk about it, we'll talk about it. But we don't shut each other out. Like, you think this is common sense, but it's not. It's like, this kind of shit you need to teach in school, but they don't. And how they're learning all this is what we see on TV. What we see on TV is normal. It's the normal to behave like that. Like, and it's sad because our society, our culture, was never used to be like this. So when I talk to my buddy that's in Pakistan, like his culture, like he has to marry a Pakistani woman. And I'm like, dude, I'm kind of envy that. Like, but in a sense, he gets to choose, but at least it's culture, at least it sticks together. But like, I don't know. That's why I'm so adamant about finding a woman outside of America that still has the culture and the morals and the values. Because, dude, I met some women before. I was just saying hi, being nice and friendly. They thought they took it as like I was trying to pick them up. And immediately they're like, damn it. Immediately they're like, I have a man. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. I respect that. And it's like, that's hot. Like, I would love a girl to do that. If some guy was trying to hit on my girl would be like, oh, screw you. Do you realize who I'm with? Do you know my man? Dude, that's hot. I never got that. What's up, dude? I think, dude, I hope I haven't been talking to myself this whole time. Because, okay, I'm an old school too, and it's something that we do miss nowadays in our society. What, your society's like that too? I thought you guys were, wait a minute. Are you telling me the women are the only ones that have it, and the men are the ones that are going crazy and sleeping around and being unfaithful, and kind of describing how I'm describing the women here? That's weird. Maybe the men or the women should move over where you are, and you women move over to America. That would be cool. Shit, what's this be? 45 payment. But, oh, my buddy, he wanted to take me to Morocco. He's just like, the women over there are gorgeous. I'm like, all right. But before I talk to you, yeah, like I said, that girl's like, you want to turn to Islam? I'm like, no. So that's why I asked you. I'm like, you realize I'm Catholic, right? Is that going to be an issue? I'm an old school too, and it's something that we do miss. Okay, I've already read that. And I truly feel like, you know, when we have kids, it's not about you and I anymore, it's about our kids. And I feel like our society, the world we live in, there's so much evilness and corruption and the shit that's on TV, the stuff that you're easily can access on your phone. Like, I believe in there's a higher power. I believe it with all my heart. I believe that what we do here on earth echoes throughout eternity. And I think it's vital that we would need to leave our stepping stones to our kids so they understand what's right and wrong, so they know how to live a happy life. Because I'll tell you right now, like, the women here, I'm not saying all, by the way, I'm just saying from my experience, they're not happy. Like, I think I have one ex, she realizes the damage that was caused, and she's doing better, but there is no future. I mean, we check in here and there, say, hey, how you doing? She lives in Florida, I live in Utah. We don't ever see each other, but it's, you know, just make sure she's all right, that's it. The other one, you'd think that I learned from my first one, but no. But now I'm like, I'm going to go eat. All right. Sorry, dude. I'm kind of like on this virtual date. Is it a date? Weird. Is it? That's kind of cool. It's hot. Anyway, just kidding. But Colin, I'll tell you later about it. So I don't know. No, I mean Western. Oh, my people. Yeah. And this is just, oh, we're with Oklahoma. Again, my personal belief, but I truly feel like the TV has corrupted our society to the point where what we see is to be normal. Like, it's normal to cheat, it's normal to leave a family, that's normal. You know, the women have power now. The women have control. The women can do men's job. The women can, you know, they don't need a man. No, that's incorrect. In my belief system, the woman needs to stay home and take care of the children to a certain point. Now, if she wants to work, I mean, we'll talk about it, but I think the man needs to provide, to be the head of the household, to lead a family. And if a woman, in my opinion, should always back up her man, right or wrong, death do us part, and I would always back up my woman, right or wrong, which I've done before. And she was wrong, but I didn't make it. I didn't throw her in the bus in public. I would always pull her off to the side. Like, you realize, you know, what you did was fucked up, or what you did was wrong, right? Like, that's how you handle it. Like, or yet the person I'm dating flirt with other guys in front of me. I'm like, what? Just weird. And the whole, like, it's like a culture where everybody just sleeps with everyone. It's fine. That's disgusting. Like, I don't know. In our culture, they put sex as like, it's just no big deal. It's like, you can walk up to anyone like, hey, you're gonna have sex? Oh, cool, let's go. Cool, thanks, high five. I might see you around. No, what? Are you serious? Like, to be special. That's why in our religion it's biblical, like between a man and a woman, like it's special. And I'm not a slut. Like, honestly, I'd want to wait until I'm married, as it should be. But this time around, I'm going to do things the right way. And I'm going to be looking for red flags. I'm going to share all my red flags. I don't care. And if you find any red flags on me, and you still like me, I don't know. know if it's gonna work because if you like my red flags, I'm like, no. But we all have red flags. But it's when you're married, it's like we're gonna share everything. That's really, really deep. Because you're my soulmate, you're my best friend. We talk to each other, but we know that we're not going to. It's going to stay between us. Hey, we're back. We have 3 bars. We have 3 bars. We have 3 bars. Hey, we're back. Sorry. Are you still here? I hope you're still here. You left. It's understandable. And we're back to no bars. Damn it. T-Mobile is the worst. Oh, we got 3 bars again. We're back. I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi router. It should be good. And did I lose you? I think I lost you. Dang it. Nope, we're back to no bars. No service. Shit. I don't know what's going on. But it says we're still live, so I don't know why or what's going on. I hope to God I'm not using my phone data. So, 81 degrees. It's just nuts. It's 81 right now. I'm wearing shorts. Damn it, girl. Are you still on? I hope you're still on. And we're back to full bars. By the way, that's my router right there, that white box. It's my router. That's how I'm able to go live. Like, as long as I can. It's kind of crazy. 8 thumbs up, nice. And I think she left. Dang it. Alright, I'm gonna flip you guys around so we're just not looking at my face. Because I think seeing the road and seeing, oh, yeah, we're in Oklahoma. It's a lot better than seeing my face. Holy shit. You didn't see that. Of course you didn't see that. So hang on. I'm trying to, hang on. It's a 2-lane highway. There, vehicles going both ways. There you go. I think she left. Dang it. ChatGPT. I'm on US 287. Come on, give me the mile marker. Why does it not show me the mile marker? That's not good. I guess we don't have a mile marker on the panhandle. Dude, there's like no reception out here. Dude, there's like no reception out here. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we have no service. Jeez. Alright, we got a car to our rear. Just one. Current speed limit 65. We're currently going. Now it's rebooting. I keep going in and out of service. Oh shit. Okay, cool. There. Now that there's civilization and there's service now. Well, tell me about your red flags. I guess it's normal to have red flags. It's a normal way to protect ourselves. Oh wow, you did write a lot. I guess. Materialism and individual impact so badly. Kind of energy, masculine, so she stays in his energy, right? So it sounds like you're agreeing with me, which is awesome. I guess it's normal to have red flags. It's a normal way to protect ourselves. Yeah, but this is the way I look at it too. When you have that person, like, I fall hard, like, because I trust you. Like, you're going to be with someone I want to spend the rest of my life with. If I didn't feel that way, or thought that way, which a lot of people do, they just stay in a relationship because it's comfortable. That doesn't make sense. If you know it, I don't know. I think you should know if it's going to work or not. In my opinion, like at least within a year. Come on. I don't know. And if it's not, and the other person feels that way, then that person needs to cut it and not drag it out. Thank God the way station's closed, because I'm so sick of getting called in. I don't know what it is about this trip. I just keep getting called in. Wrong button. Speed limit 65. Shit. Okay, where is this place? I mean, which state? It's warm there. Oh, Texas. Like the bottom of Colorado, Oklahoma, which is like this panhandle. I think we're still in Oklahoma, but we're gonna be in Texas here in a little bit. This thing yells at me when I'm speeding, which is a good thing, because the boy here got a $1,000 speeding ticket. Not good. But I didn't have all my tools. Now I do. So, you still here? Because you said you wanted what your question was, hang on. So tell me more about you. You still here? Nope, we got full bar service. Because I've done that before, talking to someone and they haven't even been on, and I just keep rambling, and I'm like, did I really just say all that stuff for no reason? Dang it. I think she's gone. I think I scared her away. Here goes my date. Dang it. Hey-oh. Dang it. Hey, we still got 2 people watching. That's crazy. Usually you guys would hang up by now. Something's going on. However, I have to turn you guys the other way. In order to charge you. Shit. Where is the place? told you, but I'm talking to this girl from Morocco on this dating app, and she was. Dude, I need to buy an antenna. Oh shit, I can go. Never now. Oh, nice. Thank you, buddy. He knows. He knows. He's like, I'll slow down for you. So I do not want to get deported. No, but I told her to jump on my YouTube channel, ask me these questions so I can talk it. Dude, I hate texting. That's not how you get to know someone. Like, especially with my tone, it's like sometimes the shit that I text can be taken completely out of context. No, dude, but she was asking me why I'm single. What was that? Beer can. Shoot. Why am I yawning? Yeah, dude. Like I told you before, dude, I don't think I can date another American woman. Like, especially at my age, dude. Like, it's weird. It's they've all been married before. All of them have been divorced, kids. Like, so that tells me if they're willing to leave their last relationship, who doesn't say they'd be willing to leave me? You know what I mean? Think about it. Because here's the thing in the relationship, dude. You put all this time, effort, energy, love, all for what, dude? Like all for her to leave you for another man? Damn it, Cameron. Wavy. We in Texas yet? Nope. Dude, that's happened to me twice. And you know what? I had no idea I was dating nothing but cowards. They're cowards. A woman that's willing to leave is a coward. Straight up coward. I don't want to be around cowards. I don't want that energy shifted onto me. Screw that. I want someone that's going to, you know, when shit gets real and you're going through the hardest time of your life, to see that your girl's going to stick by your side no matter what, death do us part, that says something, dude. That's rare. You don't get that shit anymore. Or at least for me, I don't. They just up and run. Get into a fight, they go to the next, they go to another guy. I don't understand that, dude. How is it that our society's gotten to that point? It's the craziest shit. I'm not gonna pass you, dude. You got it. Go. You got it, dude. Just go. Just go. I got you. You're gonna help me not speed, so that's why I'm gonna stick behind you. So I'm gonna take it. That's the other thing, man. Like, I don't know. I want a girl that's like, she can't stand when I'm not around. She wants to be with me. I think that would be hot. A girl that would love to travel with me for a little bit before we settle down, you know? And this is one thing I do know. Dude, I've accomplished a lot in my life. And I know for a fact that I can do anything I want. Literally. You put your mind to it, you can literally do anything you want. I can get any job I want. The only reason why I'm doing this, I need to get the hell out of Utah. And it's good money. Like really quick, good money. Alright, I'm past it. Shit. I'm doing it. I didn't want to, but I'm doing it. He's from Texas. Texas. All these steers and queers are from Texas. And I tell you, this monkey sure don't look like a steer to me. So that narrows it down. I bet you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose. And not even give him a common courtesy of a reach around. I think we're almost to Texas. Yeah, I'm able to do a lot, like I'm starting to get my truck fixed. Oh yeah, dude. What year, make and model again? I know you said Dodge, right? Yeah, it's a Dodge and it's a 2005. Trying to think if no, I have a bunch of extra parts on my truck, but I don't think it'll fit. Mine's a 2014. When you work on your Dodge, are you going to film it? If you do, you better put it on your YouTube channel. I want to see it. Hence why I subscribe. You can't be the only one that gets to see my stuff and I can't see your stuff. That's not fair. Just kidding. Dude, my hotspot keeps going like in and out. I'm debating if I'll post it. Why? Like, are you embarrassed if like you mess up? I don't know what. Why? So just use your phone and go. Actually, you can't go like that. You know, just film the important stuff. Like, you know, taking the bolts off the motor mounts. Yeah, just in case, like, you need to put it back together. At least you have a video that shows, hey, this is how we took it apart. Now we know why we have an extra bolt, because we didn't put this bolt back in. I know it's weird at first, but and you sound monotone and like weird and like, but you got to start somewhere, dude. And that's my biggest pet peeve is when someone tells you can't do this, you can't do that. Dude, that just, or you need to go to school for this or school for that. Or you need to, what? Oh, we're at 70.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh shit, now we're down to 65. See, this is what I have on these small towns. Oh, you got some fancy trucks. There's a pretty fancy. Oh. this main reason. It's just like I'll be outside. Speed of 65 feet. Dark, and I won't have really lights. It'll be cold. Well, that's not a good excuse to not film. You gotta get a camera stand. Don't buy a camera. Okay, what keeps you awake on long drives? Coffee? Yes, and you guys are keeping me awake right now. Like, I'm telling you, like, if I didn't have YouTube Live, I wasn't reading your guys' comments, getting excited over the 9 thumbs up. Hey, we're in Texas, right? Right now. Hey, we're in Texas. I tell you what. No, but if it wasn't for you guys, like, I'd be struggling. I'm a coffee. Ooh, right? I like it black. And if you put, I'm staying away from sugar. But yeah, I gotta have my coffee. What else? Oh! I gotta have my body armor. I love my...
No, I don't think so, but I ain't got no service either.
Might not too, hold on. Hey, I don't know if you guys know, but my CB radio works. It's about time.
No, I ain't got nothing.
A lot of controversy on my videos, because one of my videos I go, only if these drivers had radios, this pileup would not have happened. And I'm standing firm behind that. You guys were, yeah, dude, were you with me? I got a new radio. I had to spend $185. I'm sick of spending money. I need to start throwing it back in the stock market, investing it. I love the Italian one espresso, but I guess you guys in the US, you get American coffee. Girl, if it's coffee, you know, I'll go off whatever you want. If you think we need an espresso, let's get an espresso. But I gotta have my distilled water maker. Like, I love pure water. It's amazing. Like, I bought a water tester to test my water. Yeah, I test my water. Oh my god, the readings on it was horrible. So then I bought this distilled water maker, which is pure water, and I tested it. It's pure. And just drinking it, the flavor, like, just, it's amazing. And then you put lemon in it, like, it only takes 3 hours to make though, which it's fine. And you can only produce a gallon every 3 hours, but it's worth it. But the other thing I looked into is the stuff we eat, because where you live, I guarantee you don't have the crap that we eat. Hence why your country's not obese. Like, in the 1970s, there was no such thing as obesity. But now, it's bad. And everything we eat, it says bioengineered, which is not good. And nobody realizes it. I won't eat anything that says bioengineered. Or corn syrup, or cornstarch. Or like Pop-Tarts, that's bad. The liquor Fireball, that's bad. Oh, some of the energy drinks, don't get me started on that. That's so bad. The adjectives they add to it, which is like human waste. True story. I'm not kidding. Nice. Speed limit 75. Hella. 65, we're currently going 74. We're on mile marker 18 on the US 287. We have 446 miles to our final destination. That's going to put us at 6 hours and 39 minutes. It's currently 81 degrees with a high of 73 with a low of 28. Where we're at. We have 88 miles to our turnoff on the South 287 on I-40. We're currently in Texas. We have a total of 8 hours and 28 minutes of drive time. We have 5 hours and 28 minutes until we have to take a 30-minute break. We have a total of 11 hours on our shift. And our drop-off time tomorrow is 4 in the morning, which I will make. They didn't think I'd make it, especially as late as I left, which was not my fault. It's dark for me. Oh, so you must be on the east side. So wait a minute, where are you at? I forgot. No, Indiana, right? Did I get it right? Indiana, huh? Dude, you subscribing to my channel and your name is perfect because you do space in and out of my channel. I like it. I think it's pretty funny. Except usually what you do is you hit the like button and then you come rolling in with a comment. Yeah, you. Who else is spacey? Who, me? Yeah, because you spacing it out. It's 5:28 for me. It's, yeah, me too. It's 5:28 where I'm at. Which is Texas. It's not dark though, I mean, obviously. And I think my date left. I was kind of on a date. I'm going to call it a date. I'm a half hour ahead. What? That doesn't make sense. I thought they only go by hours. Time zone. Yeah, you guys missed the date I was on. It was a girl from Morocco. Oh, Eastern Standard Time. Well, if it's Eastern Standard Time, it would be 6:30, right? No. No. 6:29. Yeah, I thought I said that. I thought I said that. Guys, I need to figure out how to, I don't know. I don't want to use my phones anymore to film. It's not 30 yet. Well, it's 5:29 where I'm at, or 17:29. Now it's like, oh my god, dude. Really? Really? You were just waiting to say that, weren't you? You're like, any second now, it's going to be 6:30, so I can just tell them. Oh yeah, I deleted TikTok, by the way. TikTok's no longer on my phone. Feel good about that. I don't have Snapchat, deleted that. That felt good. Oh yeah, have you guys even started thinking about your New Year's goals or like your resolution? Like, and do you guys even know how to write out goals? Actually, I don't think a lot of people do. Maybe we should do a video on that. It's kind of simple. Well, it is and isn't. So this is how you write your goals out. Was it? She's still on. Yeah, I think it was. I mean, you're getting to know me, and like, I'm just kind of like waiting. Like, when is it my turn? My resolution is to not read my mom's text messages. Oh, sad, dude. Like, dude, my mom's not around, man. If I could have the chance to give her a call one more time, or like I did her farewell video. If you guys ever look at that, I can't watch it anymore. It's a tearjerker. Like, I saved her messages, her voicemails, and I added it into the video. That was a tearjerker. I was crying the whole time making the video because I do content creation. So I'd be honored to make it. I thought I did a pretty good job, but thank you. But dude, when my mom left, dude, like, our world was like flipped upside down. All right, I'll let you watch it. Let's see, how am I doing? I will. Oh, hang on. Dude, 70. Why are you going 60? Oh, it's 55 now. Dang it. I gotta pass it. And this red truck behind me from Texas. It's like he wants me out front. It's the weirdest shit. Kind of, damn it, 45. See, that's what I'm talking about, dude. We go in these small towns. Let me show you these small towns. Okay. If a guy have a Snapchat, it's kind of not a red flag, but maybe orange. What? I don't. So you're saying if I have Snapchat, that's a good or a bad thing? So wait a minute. That means you have Snapchat. I think Snapchat's like, I don't know, like the perfect cheating app because nothing's saved, whatnot. I don't know. I think social media. I have Snapchat. I think, honestly, I think it depends on the individual. 35 now. See, this is what I hate. We were just going 75. Now we got to go through this town doing 35. And we're going to do this probably 10 times throughout this trip. Do you know how much fun this is? Shut up. Like right now I'm in neutral. Dude, can you imagine living? I never cheated, but I've been cheated on. Right? Dude, it's like, it's common now. It's so common. It's crazy. And it sucks. And this is what I don't get. Once you've been cheated on, and you know that feeling of, oh, it's a soft, oh. I'm like, that's a red light. Maybe it'll turn green on me. I don't see a green light. I'm all distracted with you guys. But yeah, what blows my mind is knowing that if you've been cheated on and you know what it feels like to be cheated on, and then you cheat, dude, that's messed up. Like, because you already know the feeling of the hurt, so why would you want to conflict that same pain onto your partner? Like, where's the courage? Where's the, like, we're all gutless now. Like I think it'd be better, like, if you came up and say, hey, this isn't going to work. I'm at a party, I want to fuck this guy. Oh, well, that's better than me finding out you cheated on me. Because you'll find out one way or another. Oh, this town is beautiful, right? So, wait a minute, you live in a small town like this? Actually, I think I could too. And see, that's the benefit about being a trucker. You can live like anywhere. Like my ideal dream, goal, which will happen, like, I'm going to have it's called a barminium. If you don't know what a barminium is, it's so cool. It looks like a bar. I mean a barn. And it's like you can drive your semi or your cars in the barminium, and then or your horses are downstairs as well. And yeah, I'm gonna have horses again. And upstairs is a whole nother living area, like, you know, just like a regular home. It is the coolest. I think it's so cool, and it's so inexpensive to build. But like, I want to live somewhere where we're self-sustainable. We produce our own energy, our own water. That's what people are doing now. And I haven't figured out the education system. I live in a small town. So define small town, like the number of people. So look at that. Big old silos. But what sucks about Texas, I don't know, so I'm from Utah, and Utah has mountains, like beautiful mountains. No, I'm originally from Casablanca. It's a big city, but we moved to a smaller city, not a town. But aren't you by Dubai? No, wait a minute. No, Morocco's by Africa. Yeah. I don't know how many people live here. Well, like, the town we just went through, that's probably 2,000 people maybe, I think. Don't quote me on that. Actually, what town was that? Stratford? Hang on. Hey ChatGPT, Stratford, Texas, right by the Oklahoma handle. How many people live in that city or town? Oh, what did I say? What did I say, dude? So population as of 2020, 1,939. Did I say 2,000 or? I said 1,000 to 2,000 people, huh? Oh shit. Estimate of for 2024 and 2025, put it at around 1,950 to 2,000 people. Small fraction depending on source. So roughly 2,000 residents live in Stratford, Texas, which is a town we just drove through. So, you know, you got cousins marrying cousins, or brothers marrying their sisters. It's all weird. Just kidding. I'm sure it's not like that. I got one of my viewers like, you asshole, I'm from Stratford. I'm like, it's a joke. Shit, I'm swerving. We got a four-wheeler coming up on our 7 o'clock. He's hauling ass. He's scared. Well, what city? And I'll tell you. Oh, wow. That's a Mormon assault wagon. Can't find it. Find what? Oh! You were looking for my video. Hang on, dude. Hang on. Dude, I didn't think you were doing it like right now. Now I feel like an asshole. Hang on. I'm from Morocco. Are we amazing, not Arabs? And we are North Africans too, even we are located in Africa, but we have a different culture and background because we are next to Spain. And, oh, okay. My bad. See, that's shit I didn't know. Like, here's the other thing. You Asians, you don't want to call them, dang, what's the word? Hang on. Dang it, just had it. Okay. Share. Here it is. There you go. There's the link to my mom's video that I put together. Now I gotta watch it because I had it blocked, so I had to unblock it. So I want to make sure that. I wonder why I blocked it. That's weird. Yeah, I can't watch this. I can't. That's too much. That already struck a chord right there. That's way too much. Maybe if I put it on mute. It's been a minute since I've seen that video. I'll put it on mute. I'm putting it on mute. That's what I'm doing. I think the music really got to me. And I come to find out, dude, like, it was my mom that kept the family together. Like, go figure. I'm not surprised. You'll see my Dodge Ram truck in that video. Yeah, it sticks out like a sore thumb. You'll see my graduation college. Like my mom was like a cowgirl at heart. She, more than anything in her whole entire life, she just wanted horses and all that stuff. And then when she was pregnant with me, she was riding horses. As soon as I was born, I was riding horses. So I grew up on horses. Not a lot of people have that. I've been very blessed to be raised with really can't. Dang it. Dude. Trust me, guys. Maybe Santa Claus will give me a camera. A really nice one. But that's one thing is like, I don't plan on doing this forever. Because once I'm like married, kids, I want to spend time with that. Have you ever had any paranormal things during your drive? Oh, girl, you know, that was so beautiful. Thanks, man. I love you. You really liked it? Cool. Yeah, that took me a long time to put that video together. And you get to hear her voice in the beginning. That was a tearjerker. I almost cried quite hard. Oh, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, I can't watch that video anymore. It's too hard. Especially when I'm driving. Like, I had to stop. But thank you, that means a lot. But, going back to the paranoia, there's been times when, I don't know why, but like, when I was getting back into trucking, like, it's kind of weird because you have a big ass refrigerator, it's called a reefer, that is going off at night. You're not sleeping in your own bed. Depending on the mattress, like, a lot of times these mattresses are uncomfortable. You know, you're not home, and if you're in a relationship, you're not next to your person. Because I'm a cuddler, dude. I love to cuddle. I have to. Like, I'm weird like that. It's like, anyway. Yeah, so there's times where like last night, I think I went to bed at 5 in the morning, and then I woke up at, I think 10. Yeah, so I only got 5 hours of sleep, which is okay, but it starts to add up, and then when it starts to add up and I don't get sleep, because the broker's calling me, my dispatcher's calling me, and I forget to turn my phone off. I'm getting like messages from this really cute girl from Morocco. I can't ignore her. It's like a drug, you know, I can't ignore her. But anyway, so all of a sudden that'll start to add up, and then as I'm driving at night, because I love to drive at night, it's more peaceful, it's calm. I can go through major cities in 30 minutes. During the day, it takes me like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get through a major city. At night, I can just zoom in and out. And like right now, it's peaceful, it's calm. A lot of the other truckers are parked right now. But at night, to answer your question, like I start seeing shit. There was one time that I swear there was a truck, like a pickup truck, stopped in the middle of the freeway. And all of a sudden, I didn't slam on the brakes, but I hit the car and I went hard left to go around them. And then I looked in my rearview mirror, there was nothing there. And I'm like, am I seeing shit? Like, I've been in the Army and we were only going off of 4 or 5 hours of sleep, so I know what being sleep deprived means. What else? Oh, I can't tell my times I almost hit a deer or an elk. Oh shit. What else? Oh, there's been times where I was at a parking lot behind Walmart, because Walmart's like in Pennsylvania. I hate Pennsylvania. There's like nowhere to park. The roads are really, really tight. There's a lot of streets you can't be on. So I found a parking spot behind Walmart. I think it was Walmart. And I start adding some stuff to the truck. Like extra lights. I think I added the camera too. But all of a sudden I start like hearing I start hearing like these wolves or like this growling sound. Scared the hell out of me. So of course, you know me, I grab my gun, but you know, I don't want to have to use it. That'd suck. Then if I used it, then I gotta explain myself. I don't want to do that. All that adrenaline, all that rush. Like, I'm very good with weapons. Like, I've been trained by the best, and like I actually train people how to shoot. But I just pray to God I never have to use it ever. I got told that Dodge owners can't attach a trailer first try, but then Ford owners can attach it. Dude, that's all bullshit. My truck, dude, has a backup camera. Like, dude, my truck's, dude, I had people come up and take pictures of my truck. It has like 27 LED lights, airbags, cameras. The only thing it doesn't have is the sunroof, but it has a S&B cold air intake. It's deleted, so you're gonna put DEF in it. No more diesel exhaust fluid. I took off the original pipes. I put a straight pipe on it. Sounds so much beastier. What else? Oh, has a 33-inch curved LED light bar in the front, a 20-inch in the rear, and then these pockets on the side, so it lights up 360 lights. It has underglow lights. Has a bed cover. I now have a roof tent, so I can go camping, and the tent just pops out from the top. Yeah, dude, it's pretty sick. And it's paid off, so I don't owe any money on it, which is amazing. Oh, that's the other thing is, as a man, I think it's important that, you know, you should take care of your woman's car too. I don't think that's a woman's job. I think that's a man's job, to take care of your girl's car. As in, like, oil changes, tires. Yeah, dude, I have a hard time trusting mechanics. The secret, if you want to know the secret in keeping a car last forever, open up the manual and tell you at how many miles what to do to the T. And if you do it to the T, your car will last forever, guaranteed. But people don't. They're like, oh, 5,000 miles, I just need an oil change. Wrong. What does the manual say? The manual says check your U-joints. It is. I had to do that for my car. Dude, that's the way it should be. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got your point, but I didn't clearly. You were saying it's not rocket girls. Nobody knows this you. I enjoyed your life when I was one who asked about. Anyway, I enjoyed your time. What's up, dude? Are we breaking up? Or now that you're leaving, I can't make any promises if I'm going to drive safe, knowing that you're gone. Jeez. And I just messaged you too, by the way. Volvo or Ford? Depends. Like, what are we talking about? Like, tractor, car, truck, sports car? What's that smell? better not be me. Dude, I really smell oil. My oil pressure's good. My coolant's good. The oil temperature's good. I think my truck farted. Holy shit, we're at 10 legs. Yeah, look at the sunset, guys. Long way dinging. How do I get you guys to turn the other way? Dinging. Why are we yelling at me? So this is Texas. I used to like Texas until I got that $1,000 speeding ticket. Like, literally, there's nothing out here, it's just farmland. I mean, I guess if you're a kid and you were raised out here, it would be, normal living. But after the lifestyle I lived, and I have to live out here, dude, I think I'd go insane. I don't know. I would probably be doing a lot of vacations to Florida or the Cayman Islands. But I'm pretty sure I've showed you guys my state, right? Like where I live, the mountains, snowboarding, skiing, the hiking, the off-road trips. Or, Lake Powell. Oh my God, Lake Powell's heaven. That's my heaven on earth. Damn. Now it really stinks. Oh my God. It's like cattle. Like cattle shit. Oh man. That's not cool. What? I'm live now? I wasn't live before? Are you kidding me? Damn it. But yeah, dude. So I was talking to that girl. Ow, shit. Oh, 55. That's the other thing too is I don't know, dude. Like, it's not gonna be hard for me to get a girl. However, I gotta be picky as hell. I'll tell you this much. That horrible smell. Dude, usually a joke that I use. People are like, "Hey, you smell good." I'm like, really? I just farted. There you go. You can steal that joke. See, that's what I'm talking about. We're going 75. Up, now we're going 45. Dude, small town. Real people. So there's the Loves. I think that's a Okay. Let's see. Yeah, but this town has like 2,000 people. Or maybe 3. Oh, good. So good. 35 miles an hour. Oh, let's turn off my engine brake. Or Jake brake. Yeah, the cops don't like it when you have the Jake brake on in these small towns. Because I guess they're annoying. I don't think they're annoying. Maybe if I lived here, they'd be annoying. But as a driver, it's not annoying. Oh, wrong button. Damn it. I should be driving in the middle lane. Especially as a big rig. I mean, sometimes you get people that are walking on the sidewalk or whatnot. Like, I'd rather drive in the middle lane so in case they trip or something happens, I don't run them over. And if you're good, like, see that's a red light right now? Let's see how good I am. See how far back I can stay. You just keep creeping up. So I get like a running start. It's not gonna happen. Oh, easy. Dang it. Well, that's the other thing. I'll turn my lights off so it's not right in their back window, blinding them. I'm that guy. Oh, here's another trick too. So if you ever want to know when, hell yeah, thank God you're back. If you ever want to know when your light's going to turn green, you look at the crosswalk. When the crosswalk counts down to 0 and it turns to 0, then that light will go yellow. After yellow, go red, and then depending on the turn signal, the people in front of you, if they have the right of way or not, but most likely you'll be turning green. So then you can start putting it in gear and getting ready to take off. Oh, lights on. Feeling started. Damn it, another yellow light. See if I can judge it without people cutting me off. So, like, slow down. Yeah, it's probably going to piss a lot of people off behind me, but that's fine. Don't do it. Do not do it. Oh, turn red. Oh, shit. Wrong button. See? Now I got a rolling start. It's all about the momentum of a tractor. Like, once you're stopped, to get that momentum back, it sucks. That's why all the stop signs that I run into, people can't see it. I can see it. It just says rolling stop. It just says rolling right on top of the stop. It's weird. I'm the only one that sees it. Oh, another red light. So neutral. I'm going to try to judge it. Hopefully I get in the right gear this time. Dang it. Can't go my left lane. Dang it. Can I? Nope. Damn it. What time is it? Shit. I'll let that guy through. Okay. He didn't want to come through. Oh, it's rush hour. That's why. whole left lane is just bumper to bumper. I can't even get in my left lane. Man, why don't I have my window rolled down? And I'm going left. I'm playing on the PS5. Oh, Walmart. See, look at all the truckers. That's where all the truckers park, is at Walmart. Because they have free internet. Fog lights are brighter than my headlights. We're in Mexico, by the way. And in Mexico, you can go 83 miles an hour. Dude, I need some good background music. It's not going to monetize my videos. See if I can't fix that squeaking noise too. You guys hear that? What? Yeah, that right there. You guys hear that? It's just so annoying. Come on. No. Off duty. Gotta save as much driving time as I can. No. What? Dude, so bring this up. You know what? Let's see where you guys are at. This is why you've been promoted. Dude, I just might do something else. Oh, like that. Hang on. Dude, I think so. What I'm going to do, there's like two different styles of moderation, and so now you've been demoted. Now you're going to be promoted. Oh shit, what does that even mean? So that means you could kick me out if you want. So managing moderator means can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has capability of standard moderators. So standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. So now you've been promoted to manager moderator. So that means you can manage blocked words and change chat modes. I don't know what that means in lives, and also has capabilities of standard moderation. So on top of, you can remove chats and hide or put users in timeout, which I have had trolls before, but dude, I'll go off whatever you say. But for the most part, dude, I think everybody's cool and legit. I don't think there's like jerks. Oh yeah, my stuff. Salt, pepper. Where's my salt? Salt, pepper. What? They couldn't cut it in half for you? Do we need to find like music and stuff for the, I don't know, or do we just listen to the tractor? Come on. Oh, I don't have any sauce, do I? Guarantee I don't have sauce. I know what I'm gonna put on it. Check this out. I'm gonna put this on it. It's organic strawberries. Tell me that's not going to be money. So like, oh, I need a napkin. Oh, I need this. It's been longer than 5 minutes. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys don't know this, if you have a diesel and you're hauling a load or whatever, it says it right there in the manual that you need to let your truck like cool down for 5 minutes before you turn the truck off. So I would assume that's kind of generic with every tractor. It's just to let the turbo cool down. And I didn't know that until I read the manual, which makes sense because you're putting a lot of stress on that turbo. Dang, I should do this. Well, what if I don't like it? I gotta try it. I didn't taste it. I like it. Plus it's organic. Oh, dude, you know what I keep forgetting? I keep forgetting to. I need to create a like a logbook. Damn it! That shows. I can't believe I'm telling you guys this. This is embarrassing because I should be doing this. Lead by example. Creating a logbook of every pickup, every drop off, every mileage, every deadhead, every expense that the company needs to reimburse me on. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Just make sure that
Continue on the current road.
Shut up. Just make sure they're being honest. Oh shit. How long has this thing been going on? Anybody know how long this live feed's been going on? Do we have 10 likes? Nice. Oh, maybe I can add a description right now. Live chat top filters. Do we have 10 likes? Nice. Nope, cannot. Oh, sure, our views went up. 57.5 thousand. Watch time 419 hours. Dude, I'm starting to figure this out. Like, I can't tell you how many YouTube channels I have. Dude, this girl's so obsessed with me. Like, it's starting to get annoying. Like, girl, you can't be talking like that in front of everyone. Like, we don't have anything going on. Oh, here's a controversy video I made. Only if we all had CB radios. Here's some of the comments. He said, I don't know what's going on. Ain't it plainly obvious? Driving too fast for inclement weather conditions. Truck drivers. Oh, wow, he wrote a story. This guy wrote a novel. Driving too fast for inclement weather conditions of truck drivers and four-wheelers alike, and modern-day commercial steering wheel holders with no CBs. The trucking industry is filled with unqualified drivers and idiots these days. Gone are the hands who lived and breathed everything about trucking, from common sense, road etiquette, maintenance, and repair skills, to telling a dispatcher, I'm shutting down because it's too bad to drive. I wasn't one of those drivers that stayed one company 30 years because I was the one whose life was at stake and license was presented to the DOT for violations. So the bean counters, stockholders, and the government did everything they could to run the real hands off the roads and replace them with incompetent, no manual transmissions. Oh my God, dude, I love this guy. Dude, you're my hero. I'm saying that, dude. You're my hero. I like the dude. He's absolutely right. Holy shit, why didn't I read that earlier? Let's see what else. Let's see. I want Taco Bell. That's what this one guy responded back to that. Only if we had CB radios. That video of all the accidents. Let's see. Here comes a. Oops. No shortage of. No shortage. Damn it. No shortage off stupid on the road. Guess none of them ever heard the rule never. Drive faster than you can see. I have no idea what that means. End quote. This guy goes, don't drive in whiteout conditions. Dude, you can't say that, because all of a sudden you're driving, all of a sudden it's whiteout. Like you can't, like, it just happens. This guy goes, wrong. Had they not been driving too fast for conditions, this wouldn't have happened. People drive stupidly, then blame something or someone else. Dude, I love debates. I love what he's saying, but I'm going to highly disagree with that comment although he got 6 thumbs up. But that tells me he's a four-wheeler. He's not a truck driver. It's just not about having a CB. It's to know when to get off the road. Just stop being smart enough to say when enough is enough. That's from not knowing anything about driving a truck. It's called not having enough smarts to just stop. Your experience, ask them if it was worth it for them to keep going. I bet if they could do it over again, most of them would have stopped. I think all of them would have stopped if they knew what was going to happen. Not most. This one guy goes, it should be mandatory laws, should be huge fine running without CBs. And yes, yes, yes. Thank you, and I love you. Like, totally agree. 110%. Like, I'll debate this all day long. Like, there's been times where I'm driving, like, you know, if you guys know me, like, I'll look at the weather report, I'll listen to the Weather Channel, like, I'm pretty informed, right? I want to tell you guys this much. Let me tell you what a trucker's thinking, or at least what I'm thinking. So this is what I'm thinking. I only get paid to drive. I get paid by the mile. I don't get paid to sit. I'm not getting paid now. I don't get paid to fill up. I don't get paid to do a walk around. I don't get paid to fix the radiator leak. I don't get paid to, well, hopefully he promised to pay me to put those fog lights in. He didn't pay me to clean all this. I still got some more cleaning. Like, he didn't pay me to put glass, liquid glass on the windshield. So, dude, I don't know, man. Some of these, like, you literally, if you're gonna become a trucker, you have to look at every trucking company as if they're liars and they're shady. Which I've never been in one trucking company where they've been honest, straight up, forward, just every single one of them. Like, dude, you guys want to see something crazy? Check this video out, and I'll send it in this chat. And the reason why my other channel, like when I go live, it doesn't even show up for anybody to watch. I'll show you why. Dude, what the hell? Let's see. See, some of these videos I'd love to publish on my, oh, see, like the ELD written up, I need to screen record and put it on my Hammer Down Kelly channel. Or like this trucker, that's a good video. Wait. Dude, like some of the videos I made, I'm like, damn, I made that. I think I make pretty good content. I think, at least I hope I do. If you guys tell me, you guys, I hope to God you guys will let me know if I don't make good content. Okay, so this link right here, I'm not saying watch it now. Well, I guess you got to click on it before we end the live feed. But that video, thanks, man. That video right there, the one I just shared the link with, I got fired, dude. It is so messed up. If you watch that video, you're gonna be like, holy shit, that trucking company is capable of doing that. So messed up. I think that 1,800 views, 1,800 views. Part 2, trucker termination after requesting leave following mother's passing is the title of it. 19 comments. Sorry for your loss. Sounds like you have a wrongful firing lawsuit to me. Except I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do a lawsuit. But that's cool. I got like 19 comments of, support. Sorry for your loss. Condolences. Wow. What the? This idiot goes, Elon Musk and Donald Trump says we should not have unicorns. We'll take a good long look at the effect of that. Like, dude, I'm just venting that my mother passed and I got fired for asking for 7 days off. And he did it in secret. He goes, yeah, take 7 days off. And being the computer guy I am, and the dork with technology, like, dude, I swear, sometimes I feel like I'm psychic. I'm not kidding. But something told me, obviously you guys know I have 3 phones, right? So what I had done is I heard about all the theft that was going on at work, because I leave my truck there and I would drive an hour and a half, 2 hours home and leave the tractor at the yard because that's what they wanted. It's bullshit. Anyway, but this mechanic guy, I always suck up to the mechanics because, dude, mechanics are your best friends. Because if your shit needs work on and breakdown, and if you're good enough, they're going to work on your shit first, which means you can get out on the road and make money. Or if you want to customize your tractor and they can help you. So this mechanic guy and I became really good buddies. And he had told me about all the theft that was going on. And dude, did you guys see all the equipment I have? Like, I don't know how much the iPad is. This is $800. That's $800. That's $1,600. Just bought a new radio. That's $200. What else do I have? My power inverter. That's $500. I had a police scanner. That's $200. My dash camera. That's $100. Dude, like, I have some expensive stuff. And if I leave my drone in here, that's $1,200. So I have, like, when I'm in a tractor, I invest this is my office. This is where I'm working. So if you're gonna spend money on like things you do all the time. Like, if you travel, I think it's wise to invest into a dash cam, into one of those radar things. I mean, if you really want to be dorky and go crazy, get a Garmin, get a police scanner, or you can just use Waze, or if you do like a warehouse job or like something where you sit and just something really monotone or whatever, invest in some really good earbuds. Somewhere you can talk. Like, just invest in yourself. Don't do as I do. Listen to this. Say, I don't know, but something that told me to put a camera in the tractor. That's the point of this story. So I took one of my phones. I downloaded an app called Alfred, which is, as it sounds, ALFRED, Alfred. And Alfred is an app where you can use phones as a security camera. So a lot of these phones that I'm supposed to trade in, I'm not trading it in. Weirdo. So what? They can go to India and hack it all in my shit, which I proved to be right because I took one of my computers, set it up for a tracking location, and then it didn't work out for me. So I turned it in, and what happened? I looked on and I'm like, what the hell? You're telling me my computer's in India? That's scary. So put a camera in the back using Alfred, and this phone has service. The phone that filming has service, so their own phone lines. So I didn't need to use their Wi-Fi. And then all of a sudden, I asked for 7 days off, and all of a sudden I'm getting a notification because my mom just died not even 24 hours ago. And I hate to say it, he was the first asshole I contacted and said, "Hey, dude, my mom just passed. Like, I don't know what's normal. I don't know how to handle this, but people are telling me to take 7 days off. Can I take 7 days off?" "Yep, that's fine." I'm like, "Thank you." I'm like, maybe this guy isn't an asshole. Well, all of a sudden, about an hour later, my phone starts going off like crazy, and I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" And I look, and I'm like, they just worked on my truck. Why are they bringing my truck to the shop? And then all of a sudden, I start seeing these assholes start unloading my stuff that's in the tractor, my stuff, out of the tractor. Didn't tell me. Just starts taking all my stuff, my clothes, my bedding, just everything. Never felt so violated in my whole entire life. And I text the boss, and I'm like, "Dude, am I getting fired? Are you firing me?" He didn't text me back. But when I found out, he came out. He starts yelling at the shop. He said, "Who told Kelly? Who told Kelly?" His son's like, "Dad, like, guy's pretty smart. He put a camera in the bed, in his back, in the sleeper." And then all of a sudden, his attitude changes. He's like, "Oh, well, all right, be careful with this stuff. Don't break it." Like, dude, you're such an asshole. Then I had to bring the cops because, come to find out, 3 more minutes, we're done. Dude, he gets even more messed up. Because I used to be a PI, and so I know a little bit of tricks. Here's one. If you guys want to screenshot this or screen record this. So anytime you want to find out about anyone, you grab their phone number. You take that phone number and you want to go to the website called fastpeoplesearch.com. Once you go to fastpeoplesearch.com, you get 3 options: address, phone, and something else. But I go to phone. I put in their phone number. Dude, you'd be amazed at the information you get on that person. Nuts. Or you can go to whitepages.com. But you don't need to pay money to find out information about someone. What else? So it's a small town, and I found out a bunch of shit, like him cheating on his wife. I think that trucking company I used to work for is hauling meth from Utah to Oregon or Washington. And with the stories I've heard, with the amount of research I've done, dude, like, he owns the police. They were trying to find me and pull me over on my way out. Not to mention, they were trying to plant shit on me because of me exposing that video, that link. Dude, do you know how bad that hurt his reputation? The guy's the biggest asshole in the world, dude. Like, such an asshole that he tried to rob his brother, his own blood, out of his dad's company. Sprite. Oh. I need ice. Ran out of ice. Sprite's gonna help my stomach. I know it. Are we ready yet? I think. Oh, we need more ice. Well, that's pretty fun. Sprite and body armor. Right? So do you guys like this view? Or do you guys want to see the road? Wait, how do I start a poll? Or can you start a poll? Can one of us start a poll? And the poll should be like, what view do we want? To see the road? You don't mind this one? Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't mind this one either. If they want to see the road, they can jump onto another trucking company or another trucking channel, which they're all the same. I mean, I'm not hating. I'm just like, let's see. I'm gonna where's live? Actually, where's that trucking company? Dude, I hate when she says that. She goes, "I'm sorry, hun. I'm not your hun." You know, or babe, like those are words of endearment. You don't just throw those out lightly. But she's young and doesn't know better. And I'm not in the mood to call her out on it. Where's come on, where is it? The notifications. Let's see, where is he? Here he is. Is he live? He's live. So this is, oh, he has one person watching and one thumbs up. I think he just started. You just started this live. Yeah, I guarantee you just started. Because you only had 4 people. This guy always has like 120. And this guy has 11,000 followers. And this is his view. Just like all of them. And listen to him.
You're on Andy by Chicago going east, brother. You might as well stop and take a nap. We got a big problem over here.
See, I don't know. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I feel like I'm more entertaining than that. Even though I have one person watching right now. So this is oh, he has one person watching, one thumbs up. How do I get this thing up? Oh, when it just started this live. Dang it! How do I? Oh, here we go. 2 people are watching. Well, which is me and Colton, I bet. I guarantee it's Colton. 100%. Gotta throw out the hearts. 100 hearts. Watch more people come on. 100 hearts. Happy face. Party. Clueless face. Duh, that's a rhetorical question. See, like it's just so. Because he only had 4 people. This guy always had like 120. Now we got 3 people. See, I told you it works. And this is his view. Just like all of them. Listen to him.
You're on Andy by Chicago going east, brother. You might as well stop and take a nap. We got a big problem over here.
See, I don't know. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I feel like I'm more entertaining. Even though I have one person watching. But he had a girl that figured out the algorithm. I didn't. Like, okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. But the reason why I like this is so if this thing, if I need to, I can grab it and stick it. That's nice. That's really nice. However, that's the only place where I can really do that. Because it's all about not having to have you guys bounce all over the place. Alright, let's get out of here. And he doesn't have LED lights. I do. So, I mean, I don't know. I do things differently than a lot of people. Where's my? Oh, there it is. All right. Here we go. That color. We'll go. That color. And let's see. Blue. I should fix my lights. Oh, it's 60 degrees out. Here I'm thinking like, what am I doing wearing shorts? Got 3 people watching. I think I need to do less talking. I just play the police scanner app. Kansas, we're not in Kansas. Yeah, right. Texas, small aircraft crash near. What's going on there?
Oh yeah, you're good for 560.
Alright, here we go. No, it's Colorado. We're in Texas. Alright, here we go. We're in Texas, are we? What town is this? Amarillo. There you go. Amarillo, police and fire. Perfect. Commercial. Shit. Oh, it feels good. You guys hear that?
36.
Oh!
355.
Oh! And like,
6, can I get you started at Southwest 34th and down on a major 1050?
and the next town would be
Dispatcher, Region 9.
Wichita Falls.
We're going to pass Commander Engine 5. Engine 9 is going to go and go service.
355, can I get you to meet with 356?
355.
Just got to clear engine line service.
6561. Can you also add the vehicle tag and the informer, please?
Um,
350 Adam to 333.
burn it.
Good.
Yeah, burn it.
If you're not to 6, can you go to attack 2?
Miami Volunteer Fire. What?
Station 13 route 34th Bill 250.
Um,
34th. 34th.
say it.
10-4 showing you now, Southwest 34th Avenue, Bell Street for a pregnant vehicle accident. 2 vehicles involved. DMS is attached. Respond on track 2.
Oh, shit. What mile marker?
Kansas plate 9896 Adam Henry. Gonna be after 700 block North Mirror. Running 1 code of please.
Shit. I hope for God that doesn't affect us.
32 clear board, Tyler. Dispatch is 12 is in course.
Stop off right, just right on there.
Take it for a 10 into the...
Okay, let's get out of here.
You're on Rick, just east in here.
10-5 up, east on there.
That's not gonna work. Consider.
If y'all will go check out 1 and 2 building, that'd be great.
Dude, I got like a really bad delay.
Station 13 clear. Y'all go back in service whenever you're ready. Dispatch, this is Station 13. You can disregard any minutes, there's no injuries.
David, Charles G, Charles 321, Mike Toyota.
Can you turn on your traffic?
Next one is 75, can you go to that?
Right? Dude, I hate that rattling. If you're still on, remind me to look at it. I keep forgetting. But if it's extremely annoying, I can move you guys to the front windshield. It's your call. I don't care. Okay, when you do, or if you do, you'll let me know.
Showing you now 213 South Jackson for a cardiac arrest per EMS, secondary to convulsion. The advised APD has been attached to the call. They are not yet on scene. Contact you.
Station 13 went clear to the smoke back to service channel 1.
10-4-13.
You heard that?
Home location.
Patient. ECS needs to arrest in the office to meet a 1050.
31. Hey, 103, recovery. 253.
Yes, sir.
33 on clear. 113. Crash your mirror, bro.
Very big clear.
There you go. You're looking at me.
Yes, sir.
You can move. Use.
Origin route, Hastings River Road.
Him talking.
Dispatch is clear, engine 4, be advised they are blocking traffic. You'll be on time too.
You can move so we can hear this. Oh!
Dispatch is clear, Doctor?
Yeah, I'll move you. Hang on.
Engine 4 on scene. We have a 2-vehicle accident. One on a motorcycle. We have one on the road.
You can't hear that? You really can't? You can't hear that?
Okay, do copy. Have a good night. 1806. 1151, I am 1051. If we get 5 seconds, Super Bowl.
One patient transported. Seems to must be remains to be terminated. Available and battery. Let us know when they're ready.
Copy. Patient transported. Time terminated. And we'll wait for lottery. Thanks for facing the person.
Yeah, there's some people.
42 to 32. Virginia, if you're not ready.
Okay.
There's some people that can't hear. So it's not just you.
That's available. Just get it done. Dispatch is clear.
Hastings Command, you can disregard. Ladder 127, clear. Not beginning from the crash.
Dispatch is clear. Light 27, channel 1. 10-450.
What? Oh, that's a code.
65 or 61, you called search me. I'll get you K20. Clear here.
Good head.
3320.
Number.
Dispatch engine 1 in service. Turn channel 1.
Dispatch is clear. Channel 1.
signal me over. That's fine. Dude, so sick of these drivers now. Ah!
112 South Joyce from Unit 12 North, good work. Is your 4? 1 South 12. Along the table, that's my civil worker. 6561, keep up, Thursday.
Oh, I forgot to fix that damn squeaky noise. Alright, cool.
355, 356. 355. I sent you the information of the other driver to see it on the information, and I'll get the passenger information to you.
Check, thank you.
House 40.
Engine 9, copy.
Hey, 4. Can you close the terrace me?
Engine 44, Net 44, may go assist, map page Y30A at the reserve at Lone Tree, 11010, High Oak Avenue, Unit 309. Engine 44, Medic 44, may go assist.
Engine progress, engine. Engine 4, this is the car. We're getting a couple calls on it, going out the whole building, and then we're getting another alarm, a couple of buildings down at 101. Did you want to dispatch a second unit to 101?
Yes.
Or would you like to handle that?
Yeah, let me get out there to clear the 6-4.
Okay, let's make it full station. People say we'll go higher. Thank you, 14.
You find her? 74, I'm still looking. It's in the passenger door.
Ke11ey, thumbs up. That's amazing. Did we stop playing?
Message of course on being restorable. Nothing showing. We do have alarm sounding. No evacuation. Investigating.
Something of a three-story with the family, nothing showing, alarm is sounding, no evacuation, investigating.
B636-4, I'm gonna check this neighborhood just north of this.
Recording.
The speed limit is 75 and I'm going 74. You are an idiot. Dude. Come on, man. If I am passing you, you are in the wrong. I can only go 74. Uh-oh. I think we're getting ready to get locked on. What? Can't do that. All of a sudden we're at 70 miles an hour? That's fine. Hey there, buddy, you got your hazard lights on. Just thought you should know. Really don't need them. Hey, driver, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's standard or not. But you got your hazard lights on passing trailer.
Dispatch, you want drive quarters.
Yes, that's perfect.
Talk to PD.
Unless you're required to drive like that. Damn it. Shit, it did break. Damn it. Now what am I going to do?
Talk to PD on 56. Do you guys have a call pending on your guys' side, Parker and Havana, for 2 vehicles on engine? I got the open here just to confirm if some are talking on scene, it's going to be non-entry.
Hey, copy. We have a crash car right in the central parkway.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Engine 4341. None of the panel, all I have is the non-specific fire alarm, just give me a readout of where the location is. You're gonna have to keep walking through.
18 Square is terminated, engine 4 service.
Dispatch, this is the Channel 1.
330 on Morning City, please show us.
Dispatches are 4 quarters.
34. No, I had an email already. Meeting is 19.5.
Dispatch, this is around 1932. Colors requesting to speak with an officer will meet at the Northwest Texas Hospital.
The hell?
369.
Engine 5 requesting to see if you can down for 14901. 12 Legends Northwest. Front line, 965. Ready, down party across the TV. Any court suspension, lights go back to Starbucks. Across the road, Ultra Boulevard, response empty.
Where is he? Trying to lock on.
Shake 539.
Where the hell is he? Shit, I think we're locked on. He's definitely locked on. Oh, it's that thing.
3, additional fault, 1919 North Quinton Street, Colorado State Veterans Home. Engine 3, additional fault, 1919 North Quinton Street, Colorado State Veterans Home. Your cross is 19 hours, 15 minutes.
There has been an update to your location, just so you're aware. It's going to be Eagle and Colorado. You're welcome. Engine 25. Engine 4, prior to stop.
Engine 4.
Take the exit on the left to US 287 South.
Don't tell me what to do.
Merge these two calls together, or did you, wait, see if you need another estimate out for 101?
Sounds good.
Possibly. Can I get you to pull west to
Yeah,
northwest
you can merge them. There's,
on
no
a
problem.
road rage
There's no
incident?
alarm. We're still transferred to that.
Contact on there, Hillside Culture.
Okay, 353.
Okay, clear.
This way to Veterans Community Living Center.
going like 650. They have not checked in around yet. PD is on scene. They were both through. Email was running as well as through the pants down. The air pressure was leaking.
Damn it, dude.
Down for now, and they're requesting emergency finishing next service.
I'm alive yet. I'm alive? Yes. Yeah. What? Shit.
Okay, 24 is going to Colfax at Eagle Street. Engine system.
Where's your copy now?
I did not. Can we get this one more tank, please?
PDM requesting emergency for 830 down. They were responding
Oh,
on
you
the
asshole.
running and then we'll pull out pants down. You're going with engine 5.
Copy that, the Jeep service.
Hopefully 227 break engine 3, fire dispatch.
Dude, what's going on with my transmission?
Medic 18, medic order, nav page, News 22, east at, Houston Fire Department, 1730, the drive, Unit 104, building number 12, 18, medic order. 3, probably makes it 501, they did not check in route yet. Anyone your mail, he is conscious, breathing, hydrogen, is waiting for steps to call. Tower 45, net 46, net 06, map page Y33, E1653 top, 8 Drive, net 46, net assist.
Just information. There's a non-82 vehicle crash underneath 225 on Market Road, and they're waiting for Arapahoe County Sheriff to show up.
Okay, I still have you on this, firefighter injury position, clear that?
Add negative 15 personnel for activation now. All the
Okay, thank you.
just my phone call.
Okay, nice. Thank you, Betty.
Just my phone call clear on location. Tower 45 dispatch.
504, clear, no patient at 1881. I'm sorry.
82 female who's another one just responsive history.
Copy, this is clear. All need to be clear for the airline. Speaking to airline.
369.
Sorry, lost your contact. Any of the one or back up.
Damn it, what?
System Green Plains, Dixie. Secretary, I'm trying to hear you. System Green. Thursday, 3 a.m. today, early in the world watch.
669.
He's not from Newville area.
Dispatch is clear.
68, actually, we should be coming.
In 1.1 miles, keep left to Texas 335 loop, then take the first left.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, shit.
Keep left on Texas 335 loop, then take the first left. Turn left on East I-40, then exit left.
How many letter 2 will handle, other units can go available, and I've got 2 if there's a
Take the exit on the left to I-40 East.
Medic 34. Medic 34.
Yes, sir, we're at no patient here. We're close to that call.
Medic 34, we're showing service. Medic 33,
Now it's a party. I hope you come back to my YouTube live, talk to me. I'm bored.
Joey 10-6 at 201 November, Beverly. Sure. Space. Party time. Now it's a party. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. Good. You can show myself at 134 to the call
Right? It's alright. Like, the child case worker that messaged me earlier today about me seeing my son has got me kind of fucked up in the head. Do you really? So out of all of them, which is your favorite view? Because Colton's like, I don't care, I'm playing PS5. I would get so claustrophobic in that. In here, dude, I kind of like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like I'm in a spaceship, or like, I don't know, when I was younger, I've always wanted like a tree house. Like, I don't know, probably where it has you in the front view. Me in the front. So like facing the street, facing. Like earlier today, like where I can switch it from like this, and then. Yes. Okay. All right, we'll do that. Hang on. Autopilot. Engaged now. Chicken back. That's nice. This time I didn't put it on mute. Like that. So it says, Nori salvage. Dude. Okay. I wonder what the perfect view is, like seeing the road and the dash. I love seeing the front. Okay, so like. Oh, hey, hang on, gotta get that blur out. There you go. Is that better? I think that's better. It'd be cool if we put like an outside camera. And like I can hit buttons to switch the camera view. Ooh, that'd be sick. I'm gonna do that. So like it switch things up, you know? Keep it like all like
707 incentives.
different. I got one. What about the sound? Like what about do I continue to play the police scanner, or do I play like background music that's not like that's not going to monetize me? You think everybody likes the police scanner? Or just listen to the tractor? How are you not tired? I like music. Okay, what about What about this kind of music? Hang on. Oh shit. Dude, you're such an ass, man. We're in triangles. Hey, it's called triangles there, buddy. Dude, I hate that. It's so dangerous. Alright, music. Okay, hang on. So, oh, and you can send me to, so I have to put non-copyrighted music. So I think this is non-copyrighted music. I don't like it. So this music, I would love. Oh shit, I said it. I would love doing this rock stuff. You're making me chills. I can't stop, dude. I gotta make my destination. Now I'm gonna make you really jealous because now I'm gonna roll down the windows. Because it's not that hot out. I mean cold out. Okay, so this is where we're at. All right, here's your update. Speed limit 75. We're currently going 74. We're at mile marker 165 on the US 287 in Texas. Heading southbound. We have 306 miles left to our final destination. That puts us at 4 hours and 29 minutes of driving. Our temperature is currently 63 with a high of 63 with a low of 43 with clear skies. We have 25 miles till our turn off at US 287 South. We are currently at... Damn it. I'm riding this guy's ass. Like, we're both governed at the same speed. So might as well just ride his ass and get the airflow. Alright, so this is where we're at on the hours. We have 6 hours and 19 minutes of driving total. We have 8 hours and 12 minutes of total shift hours till we have to do our 10-hour break. So our arrival time should be 0044, which is midnight 44. So we should be showing up at midnight. However, our drop time is at 4 in the morning, so I gotta figure something out. Dude. Just driving and on YouTube Live, and I love my subscribers, dude. Like, I got this one guy. We just met, and it's kind of weird because it's 2 days in a row we said the exact same thing at the same time, and something had happened like 30 minutes ago, and he goes, "Yeah, Kelly's not talking right now." And I'm like, "Oh my god, dude, this guy's reading my head." So, like, dude, without my subscribers, dude, I'd be losing my shit. So, like, I need the, dude, what is going on with this guy? Dude, like, we're just neck and neck. Thank God nobody's behind us. Yeah, dude, so, yep, I have 303 miles left. Oh, dude, I didn't tell you. So, that's weird, my subscribers know more than you do. Anyway, so I got a phone call from Scott. And he said that, well, first he called, I didn't answer, and then he texted me. And he goes, so I just got word from, Allison Child Services that you can see your son for Christmas. And I texted him back and went, are you serious? I said, what's up with this whole virtual bullshit? And then that's the reason why I went out of town. That's the reason why I left. I said, I'll try. I'll try to come back. Oh, it's Scott, under Scott's supervision. It's because I text my lawyer when my lawyer said, the reason why the prosecutor doesn't want you to see your son is because you would let child services know the day of when you can test. I go, that's a lie. And I screenshotted all the. So every time I try to take a drug test, they're saying I informed Allison, which is the child service lady, the day of, like the day of testing, or the day of I can test. I'm like, that's not true. I said, here's the text messages that prove that I gave her well in advance timing of when I would be home. Like a half a week in advance. She goes, oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So she sent my messages to the prosecutor. But, you know, she won't look at the video that proves my innocence. Nobody will. Good question, dude. Good question. I know, it's just... Oh, they want me to do a parenting class, anger management class, I know, that's how they're making all their money. And then I told them, I said, what, do I need to take a week off of work just so I can do nothing but piss test? I'll do it. I need the money though. I know that, but I'm just so sick and tired of the accusations and like, oh dude, fuck, now someone's behind me. Hey Trevor, you got your radio on? You got a bunch of four-wheelers to our right. It seems like we're both governed at 74. Unless she can hammer down, and I'll thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Dude, that is a badass trucker right there. Oh, for the most part, whenever you have two truckers, oh shit. Whenever you have two truckers that are governed at the same speed, like usually they'll just literally stay side by side, and then in the hammer lane you'll have like this long list of cars waiting to pass, but they can't pass because they have two trucks that are just side by side. Yeah, so it's like, but I got on the radio because I just got a new radio last night, and I bought it. How much did I need to be able to communicate like how I just did? Well, and then there was a comment left on my video because the title of the video was only if we had CB radios, this would never happen. And there's been some controversies over it. People are like, oh, this is just shitty drivers. They should have just stopped driving when it was that bad out. I'm like, no, you idiot. If we had radios, we would all communicate, say, hey, there's a pile up ahead on mile marker 175, just, and then I would have slowed down if I would have heard that. Besides that, I don't blame them, I'd hammer down too. You just don't know, like, and then you got one trucker that would just fuck it all up. But if we all have radios, like, there was a time when, dude, I almost hit this elk. It was huge, dude. It was even on its stomach, and the head was at my door. This is a semi door. This thing was huge, dude. So huge. It almost hit it. So I got on the radio. Yeah, that's cool. And I just told him, I said, hey, mile marker, you know, such and such. Right around the turn, there's an elk in the middle of the road. Just got hit. And everybody slowed down. Well, the truckers did. Oh, well, they did. That's what I'm telling you. It just didn't work. But no, no, it's not wasting my money. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm a firm, because I didn't even call them. I got to collect all the receipts that I have saved up on everything I bought. I've got to submit it. I just got to do that tonight. No. But if he doesn't buy it, then I'll take it out of the truck and it's mine. But I need a radio. I'm a firm believer in the radio. It sounds like you dropped a lot of money in Vegas. Your brother dropped 50. Damn. 22,000 at the club. Sorry, I'm just not. Strip clubs don't do it for me. Like, that just. Oh. There's a club. Stevie Aoki. Yeah. So it's like a rave. guys pay for security? Did you say you paid for security? Oh my god. Last time your brother got his ass kicked and they didn't do anything. I said last time your brother got his ass kicked and at the club, remember? No, he didn't get his ass kicked. He got in a fight and they didn't do anything. Your younger brother got into a fight because he saw some girl being disrespected by these guys, so he stepped in and got in a fight. There's a big lawsuit about it. You're the one that told me the story. No, he did not get beat up. I take that back. I didn't mean to say that. What I was saying is he got into a fight and you told me the security guards didn't do shit. I said, then why even pay him? So what's up with you at number 2? Talking to this girl from Roscoe. No, it's a different one. Well, I asked her, I said, you know, I'm Catholic. Is that a problem? She goes, no. I'm like, hell yeah. Yeah. No, this is a different one. Yes. But I haven't looked at it yet. Like Brazil, like Venezuela. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking to some right now. I'm talking to some right now. Yeah. Dude, oh my god. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I can't. This is the first time I've never been able to respond to all of them. Oh, dude, they're finding me. I'm not finding them. from this app, dude. It is so fucking crazy, dude. It's called BUMPY. It's the craziest shit I've ever. When it comes to no, it's like a world dating app. But what's nice is you don't have to pay for it. Yeah. Like right now, I have, it goes, check who liked you. Already 533. Yeah. That's 533 girls. That is nuts. No trannies. No, none. Not one. It's so crazy. Because they have to do a photo verification on their profile, like I had to do one. Like, so you take, so some of my pictures with my shirt off, like I'm looking down, like it's just how the picture was taken. It wasn't like I was posing, but it was just how the picture was taken. So with my hat on, my face towards, looking down, it's me, but you can't tell because it's hiding my face. So that kind of photo I can't upload. But the no. So that's the thing is once I take my photos and publish them, then they have to send me like a picture verification. So I have to then take a live picture of my face. And what they'll do is they'll analyze the photos of my face live. There's no way around it. Like, I had to take it twice. And no. Here's the other thing. And you have to do a hand gesture they tell you to do. Like some of it's like a peace sign. Some of it's, yeah, dude. Yeah. That was smart. Isn't that smart? At the bottom of the profile, it will say photo verified. So in my settings, I then now put it to Christianity is what I'm looking for. So if you're Islam or any other religion, you won't be able to find it. And then that was before. Yeah. So ever since that is when I changed my filters. And then I filtered an age gap from this age to this age.
Keep left to US 2.
Which is like 22 to 34. Well, they're not putting Catholic down in that app. They just put Christianity. Christianity is Catholic, the same thing. But yeah. Well, Mormons claim to be Christians and they're not, but in the, I guess in the book of religion, they're identified as Christianity, even though they don't believe in that shit. Damn it, dude, we're at it again. Dude, this guy, okay. Yep. Later. Damn. This guy is just back and forth. I don't get it. I let you pass last time. Dude, you gotta be faster than me. What's the speed limit? 75? Dude, he's on his phone, that's why. Dude, come on, man. Oh, he's going to rest area. 5 minutes. Hello, Miss Gill. I think 11 would be our cutoff. But I'm impressed, dude. We got like 15 thumbs up. And I don't know how much we got up to. But, I don't know how many we... Like 40, I think. Dude, that's probably the most I've ever gotten. And my experiment worked. I think I just need to shut up more. Yeah, hero, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard. However, I don't know. Some people make it easy for me not to talk. What's the speed on 60? There we go. Like, I'm currently in the shower. Alright, that's cool, dude. Plus, it's hard to read messages when I'm driving through this.
be upset with me. It's gonna be fine. You guys will have a blast. Lillian turns to them. For your continued... Gustavo stumbled out of the nightclub. He is barely keeping his balance. I mean, even to get out of the nightclub, he had to put his hands up against the wall to guide him out. Usually, when you first open those doors and you walk out, that fresh, crisp night air, just compared to the scent of liquor and smoke inside the club, it's refreshing. But Gustavo didn't really feel that tonight. He just felt dizzy, almost like he's hallucinating. He would look up, and the sky was dark, it's black, but it's like a thick black color. Like imagine the night sky, but it's made out of cotton candy. It's dense. You almost kind of want to grab it. And then everything went black. The next time Gustavo opened his eyes, he's laying on the cold pavement next to somebody else who is also peacefully sleeping. He slowly gets up to not lose his balance, and he starts walking. He's just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Did he drive? Why can't he remember if he drove? Did it really even matter? Gustavo thought, well, I mean, I could drive home, right? But all I want to do is get home. It doesn't matter how. I just want to get home and take some painkillers, like Advil. And then everything's going to feel better in the morning. He starts walking down the street, and he noticed that people are looking at him with very concerned, scared, cautious looks. He's like, what, do I have something on my face? He's swiping his cheeks. There's some sort of gray pigment on his fingers. He looks back up, and a man comes up to him and splashes water onto his arms. Like a cup of water, just splashes him with it. Gustavo instinctively pulls back. It's very strange. Everyone tonight is acting very strange. But Gustavo didn't really feel the cold water much. It didn't bother him, so in order to not start a fight or a weird conversation, he just kept it moving. Then another woman yells after him, "Hey, you need to call an ambulance." No, ambulances are for the ones who need it. You need it. Something's wrong with your body. No, don't worry, it's just my shirt. I tore it up at the club, and it's all shredded anyway. Gustavo could feel his shirt. It was shredded and hanging off of his body, and every time he walks, he would feel it swaying and hitting other parts of his torso. The woman looked at him very concerned. "Sir, you're not wearing a shirt." Gustavo walked towards a street lamp, and he looked down at his arms. The skin on his arms were hanging only by his wrist. His skin was melting off. We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Burn Institute, which is a nonprofit out of California whose goal is a community in which all burn survivors have the resources and support to overcome the psychological and physical effects of their injuries, as well as making sure the community members are educated on how to prevent fires and burns. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team of dedicated researchers and translators. We would also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates of these causes. Now, as always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. We worked with our wonderful Portuguese-speaking, Brazil-based researchers for this case to provide us with not only the primary sources that were not available in English, but also to gather the data for this one, but also, additionally, to provide context for all of the events. But as always, if anything at all has been lost in translation, miscommunicated, or even if you have something that we didn't cover about this case, please let us know down in the comments. So with that being said, let's get into it. It was a little weird for Lillian to walk through the club when the music isn't playing. It was unnervingly silent. Captain Lillian was in charge of the military brigade hospital, so she's tasked with being one of the very first people to go into the club after what happened. The police officers are trailing in behind her, and almost out of reflex, they turn around to walk back out because they don't want to be in here even a second longer. But they stop themselves, turn back around, and there's just tears streaming down their faces. Lillian turns to them. "Don't cry. If you cry, who's going to do our jobs? We have no right to be weak right now. The worst has happened. Our job is to return these boys and girls to their parents as soon as possible. This is not the time to cry." Lillian shines the flashlight around the dark club. They all just stare out in silence into what's left of the dance floor. Wait, what is that? Did you guys hear that? It's a phone ring. And then another. And another. And it's like a sixth symphony harmonizing with each other. Dozens of phones were going off at the same time. Lillian stared out at the bodies that were piled up 5 feet high on top of each other. It was like a mountain made of human bodies. Some were seemingly uninjured. When you look at them from the outside, there's not a single scratch on them. But still, they were laying there dead. Others had their skin melting off, like when you put plastic or rubber into the oven by accident and you turn it on. And all of their phones are going off at the same time. Every single call would go to voicemail. That night at Kiss nightclub, an establishment frequented by college students, 632 people would be injured, 242 people would be killed, and most of them would be between the ages of 18 and 21. Mike looked at his 7 friends in front of him. These are like his best friends. Okay, they're gonna understand, right? Guys, I'm just not feeling it. I don't really want to go out tonight. I might have to skip this one. Like, don't be upset with me. It's gonna be fine. You guys will have a blast. They're all staring at him and they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna go. Come on, it's Andriel's birthday. She only turns 22 once. You wanna come, don't you? You can't miss this one. Mike looked at his left, then his right. His friends just looked so eager and happy. Like, how do you say no to that? They didn't even have class tomorrow. It's the weekend. So his friends, they're looking at him with these puppy dog eyes. Come on, Andriel's favorite band is gonna be performing. Okay, fine, I'll go. All of his friends start cheering. Kiss nightclub, even on a normal weekend, I mean, it's got a reputation for being a very rowdy place. They said, if you want to go watch a UFC fight, you go to Kiss. The establishment is notorious for drunken fistfights. Side note, the club is also notorious and nicknamed Kids by the locals because how easy it is for a minor to get in. The rumor has it, you could have a potato sack for your picture on your fake ID and you would still likely get in. But tonight, it just seemed a lot crazier than normal. I mean, it was college night, meaning the club had made a deal with the local university. So the university was going to host a party night, invite all of the students, not even just from their campus, but from all of the neighboring schools. Each person, each student trying to get in is going to have to pay a $3 cover fee. There would be 2 bands performing, so it's kind of a great deal. And that cover fee, all of that, would go to the university's graduation ceremony fund.
So school was involved?
Yes. Well, like a student association of the school. Now, the club benefits because once students get in, drinks, bar, P tables, it's a very big deal for them. So typically, on a normal weekend, the club has about 1,000 people in attendance. Tonight, there were rumors of 2,000 people, mainly college students, squashed inside of that club, like just squished like sardines. Mike couldn't even see the floor anymore. It was so crowded to the point where even walking to one of the 2 restrooms in the club, it would have been an absolute journey. So Andriel arrives with her closest friends, and everybody's staring at her, just jaws on the ground, because she usually likes to wear loose pants and sneakers. This time she made an effort. She's wearing a dress, high heels, and they pull Andriel to the dance floor right in front of the stage, and they're screaming along with all the songs, dancing with each other. And Andriel's best friend pulls her closer and puts her face up to her ear. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. She was not going to use the restroom. She was squeezing her way through the crowd to get to the back of the stage, and she gave one of the band members a note. Please, 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 can you guys play Borracho y Loco? It means drunk and crazy. Please, it's my best friend's favorite song, and it's her birthday today. Please, 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 please. The bandmates nodded, and the lead vocalist turned on the mic. This one's for Andriel, who's celebrating her birthday today. Now, the high energy is going to stay with the group. I mean, even when Andriel's favorite band goes off the stage and is replaced by another group that she doesn't even really know, Andriel's so busy, like ear to ear, smiling with her friends. This was going to be the best night ever. And then the lights go out. The entire club goes dark, and all you can hear are the screams. Jess was laying in a hospital. She knew that if she fell asleep, she would die. She knew that, so why? Have you ever heard of an option? You can take part in our sleep study where you will be awake for 30 full days. You don't get trust of the experimenters that are testing on them and guarantee their freedom. 9 days in, one of the subjects does not stop screaming for 3 hours straight. He is screaming until he tears his vocal cords. And long story short, by the halfway mark, all of the windows that the experimenters are looking into, they're covered in feces. They tell the subjects on the intercom, "We are opening the chamber to test the microphone. Step away from the door and lie flat on the floor or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of you your immediate freedom." They just hear a singular voice call back out to them. "We no longer want to be freed." By the end of it, the rangers go in and they gotta get the subjects out. They find once it opened the door, subjects have started tearing off their own flesh, consuming it. The researchers are providing the medical care that's needed to save them, but in the end, the subjects, they all want to go back into that chamber. They all want more of that stimulant gas. The same thing that ruined them, turned them into these violent, zombie-like creatures. They want that gas. They don't want to sleep. So the experimenters ask, "Why would you possibly want something that destroyed you?" They say, "Well, I must remain awake." It's an addicting idea, the theory, the concept of what happens to humans if they don't sleep. There are content creators that have been trying to replicate that feeling. TikTok Live being one of the platforms. It's called Disturbed Sleep Live Streams. This is a whole niche of TikTok live streams. A camera is set up and it's live streaming a tiny little bunker-esque room with a tiny bed. There are neon lights typically everywhere. It's not the type of environment that you're going to catch some good quality sleep. You have the live streamer on the bed and then there's this board behind them. And this live streamer, I mean, their eyes are closed, they're acting live. Nobody else is in the room with them. It feels oddly voyeuristic and illegal. The board usually says, for this donation, this will happen. So for example, for a Galaxy donation, a giant air balloon puppet, the ones you see in front of the car dealerships, will blow up, fill up the room, and start singing Baby Shark loudly at full volume. The concept is very simple. You donate money to watch the live streamer get woken up over and over and over again, not being allowed to fall asleep, never getting the sleep that they desperately claim that they want.
Are they sleeping or are they sitting there?
They're sleeping. They're laying down, eyes closed.
So how did that balloon pop up?
Once you donate, it's all automated.
What?
Yeah, I don't know if someone is there helping.
Oh.
Yeah, and they make money. You get your own little Russian sleep experiment. You get to torture these live streamers, and humanity becomes less appealing for aliens to save. This is the TikTok live streaming world. It is like an internet's no man's land. I mean, sometimes it's fine. Like, sometimes you get those packaging videos, or like the crystal scoops, or the live harvesting pearls from oysters. I don't know how good that is, but you get those. Other times you go on there, and it just progressively gets weirder. There are people pretending to be robots, saying, "If you donate X amount, I will slap myself in the face." There's this one guy who's on live. He makes these card houses so they can use the cards, and he just starts crying, begging viewers not to donate, which is confusing. And of course, reverse psychology is everyone into donating because they want to know what's going to happen if they donate. And he's just sobbing like someone is holding him at gunpoint. Some people sit there and they tell you the fate of the rest of your life for a small Galaxy donation of $9. I mean, it is the place to breed insanity. And as of recently, a woman named Ash Trevino becomes one of the more perverse additions to TikTok Live. Ash Trevino is a 36-year-old woman from Texas who is very clearly doing well for herself on these TikTok live streams. She claims that the most that she's ever made in a single live stream, one sitting there for 2.5 hours, she received $12,000 in donations. $12,000. And her content is not even that stimulating. Like, if you're swiping through TikTok Live, you see a man sleeping next to a giant air balloon puppet, you see a man crying on live, these are going to capture your attention. She just sits there at her makeup desk on the phone talking to her boyfriend. And you're just listening to them talk. You listen to their conversation like a little fly on the wall. I mean, one of her many boyfriends. One of them is named Francisco, and the live stream is set up to face her. She's got him on speakerphone on a separate phone, and she's all giggling. She's like a little girl in love. She's 36 though, so I guess a woman in love. She puts the phone up to the live stream.
2.3K people watching you right now.
Francisco, you just hear his voice. He says, I'm just saying, I'm not going to share advice. Like, if you want to take the time of your day to actually get to know me.
You want to take the time of your day to actually get to know me.
No, I don't need him to like you. I don't need him to like you, sir.
Oh my God.
Guys, he's innocent, and I don't care what y'all say, what y'all think. He's innocent, and y'all are gonna see that. And when he becomes, and yeah, they were like, oh, he's not innocent, he's dumb, this and that. Oh, they said he's innocent, but he's in jail. Oh my God, they said honestly, rip to those who lost their lives.
And her viewers, Ash Trevino's viewers, they start turning on her, asking her, why would any of this be funny? Why is this funny to you? Why are you laughing? And she responds angrily, why is it funny? Because you guys are sitting there posting it on my stuff, that's why it's funny. Because y'all are making it seem like some man is guilty of that when he has nothing to do with that. So that's why it's so funny, because y'all are blaming somebody that's innocent. Like, y'all don't even know the whole freaking story, bro. Y'all see what y'all hear and what y'all read, and it's not even the truth. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Which has people begging the question, what did he do? What is he innocent of? March 28th, 2018, 9:30 p.m. The King County Sheriffs are called to this apartment complex. It's a big apartment complex. It's one of those where you have multiple different units, multiple different buildings and facilities. And the police, they know why they're called to the apartment, but even when they get there physically, it's like every single resident came out of their unit and now they're just running. They're scrambling. People are running every which way. The entire apartment complex feels like the police go straight to the place where everybody is running away from. They go straight there. They're going in the opposite direction. They get to the side of the apartment complex, and on the pavement, they find two bodies, laying there soaked in blood. Two teenage girls, 13-year-old Elizabeth Juarez and 19-year-old Eviana Cortez. And now the question that police have is, why would anybody want to kill two teenage girls? Especially one that's 13. This doesn't even make any sense. What kind of people have it out for them? In 13-year-old Elizabeth's bag, they find a black can of spray paint. And above her body, they see all of this graffiti. They're called like gang tags. You mark your territory, essentially street gangs will, by graffitiing their symbols, their names, their street names, their gang names, their acronyms, and it has been reported that Elizabeth, 13-year-old Elizabeth, was part of the South Side Locos. It's a street gang. And I say that off very loosely because she's 13. I barely knew what I was doing at 13. The last thing that I have the mental capacity to do is pledge my loyalty in life to a gang, but apparently she had seen that a rival from the opposing gang, their rival street gang, was moving into their apartment complex, and prior to moving in, they had come in and graffitied their name, ULK, all over the apartment complex. So as the rival gang member, she goes and she just starts crossing it out. She crosses out their acronyms, crosses out their names, and that is perceived to be a direct threat. Somebody sees her doing this. Now you're gonna think, if you see a little 13-year-old girl graffitiing on the side of the wall, even if you're a part of the opposing gang, I don't know, aren't there codes of conduct? Don't harm children. Would you not just think to yourself, what has this 13-year-old gotten into, joining a gang? But no, she is shot and killed. Along with her, Eviana Cortez, who just happened to be there that day. She had nothing to do with the graffiti. Elizabeth is shot in the back of the head and the back of the left thigh. Eviana is shot 4 times to her stomach, leg, and left ear. They are both pronounced dead at the hospital.
So he lives there, and he just walked out and opened fire?
In a car. Yeah. That is Francisco, and that is what he is in jail for. This is the person that TikToker, if you can even call her that, viral train wreck Ash Trevino is dating and is live streaming, talking to on the phone while he's in prison for these crimes. She said, they said RIP to the people who lost their lives, and she's cackling. She claims that he's innocent, but is he really? 19 shell casings were found at the crime scene, and Francisco's DNA was found on those shell casings. In Francisco's apartment, they find a revolver, a 9mm magazine matching the shell casings left at the crime scene. They find a laser sight for a handgun to help aim. They find loose ammo as well as writing that confirm Francisco's gang affiliation. They find messages and photos referencing the double homicide on his phone. In one video that Francisco takes, he is at the memorial for both of his victims. This is days after the murder, allegedly saying, "Man, shows you the repercussions when you with a G-man. You already know what it is. ULK." His gang name. It is believed that he sent this video to fellow gang members on Snapchat. They also found messages from another gang member to Francisco, sending a picture of Elizabeth with the words "RIP little one," to which Francisco's account responds, "Fetch." 13-year-old. But another aspect to this case that makes people feel like, yeah, sure, but he's definitely guilty. He's got quite a list of crimes that he's been convicted for aside from the double homicide. Tampering with evidence, he tried to intimidate a minor to take the fall for a gun that was found in his car. He has 2 convictions for assault, one of which took place in the jail. The reason that he assaulted a fellow inmate is apparently a guy walks into the unit. Turns out he's part of the rival gang, and without any provocation, Francisco takes off his jail slippers and just starts jumping on this man, punching, kicking him, throwing him onto the ground. I don't know. Aside from that, the 4 assault cases, the witness tampering case, Francisco is already in prison for another murder that he has been convicted of another rival gang member.
So he's murdered 3 people?
Yes. He is connected to 3 separate murders, 4 assault cases, 1 case of tampering with a witness. The prosecutors wrote this about him. Given the defendant's brutal course of conduct and disregard for human life, the defendant clearly presents a substantial likelihood of danger to the entire community. He is in prison, but somehow, that is exactly what TikToker Ash Trevino wants in a romantic partner. She likes to date men in prison that are accused of doing heinous things and documents all of this on her TikTok live streams. Netizens are getting involved in real time to try and call the authorities to get her children taken away from her and her prison boyfriends. They want to save her kids from her. Her being Ash Trevino, the now infamous inmate hopper. Based and provide free medical care and humanitarian permission to be worthy. Potential neglect. Vino family, especially Ash Trevino, are claims that Ashley herself has publicly admitted to or done on camera. Though at the time of filming, no charges have been made or pressed against Ash Trevino. The only quote-unquote guilty parties would be the people mentioned who are previously incarcerated. Any and all opinions, commentary, and theories are netizen-based, not personal. We're just trying to report on all online sentiment and aspects surrounding this case. I will have to say that I embarked on this brain-rotting journey that is Ash Trevino's lore, believing that it was going to be an episode for my other podcast, Moral of the Story, which I'm going to link below. A lot of you guys have been messaging me that it's the perfect cleanser, if you will, almost for mental health after some of these recent RM cases. But the more that I started jumping into the rabbit holes of court documents of her boyfriends, 2 things occurred. I believe that she is a danger to her children and perhaps even society. And 2, I feel like she has laid eggs in my brain. I feel like my IQ has dropped at least 10 points after listening to her live streams. So with that being said, let's get started. In the past few weeks, the internet has collectively band together to get a CPS case opened on a TikToker named Ash Trevino. Ash Trevino is, I want to say she is constantly live streaming. It's like being a CCTV camera on her phone, just a wall camera, a fly on the wall.
How old are her kids?
She is 36. She has 2 daughters that are 16 and 13. And she believes that the internet is unjustly trying to get them taken away from her. Ashley addresses this in a live stream saying,
Y'all are really trying to get my kids taken from me, and it's not going to happen. Do you know how many CPS cases I've had on me in the last 4 months, and I still have custody of my kids? Like, you do understand when you call CPS, you have to have actual proof that they're in an unfit condition, right? You do understand that, right? For those of y'all that love to call CPS on me, y'all do understand. You have to have proof that my kids are in harm's way, my kids are this, my kids are that, my kids, y'all really have to have proof.
So here is the list of proof that netizens have gathered against Ash Trevino.
Did she just brag about she had 20 cases on her?
And nothing has happened. That's her biggest. The through the cracks of CPS. In the state of Texas, one of the main things CPS workers are looking for is kitchen and food availability. The guidelines are along the lines of kitchen should have healthy, readily available food. CPS looks for balanced food options like fruits, vegetables, dairy, and proteins to ensure proper child nutrition, which some netizens are pointing out that it seems like the entirety of the food consumption that Ash eats. I mean, there are fitness gurus who have done 40-minute videos. Red 40 haul, Red 40 after the chemical coloring, because she will spend nearly $800 at the grocery store and just come home with different variations of hot Cheetos and sour candies, which I will say, not having access to healthy produce or fresh food is a big problem, especially in the state of this economy. And I don't think that netizens should dictate what other people eat or don't eat, but a few things. Ashley is a mother, and it's typically a natural want for parents to want to feed their kids fresh, healthy meals that are nutritious. But if she does not have the financial resources, that's one thing. But she is spending $700, $800 on chips and snacks during these grocery hauls. There is not a fresh leaf in sight.
$700? Like,
and she lets you
100 bags of chips?
Yeah, she'll read you the whole receipt. She'll show you the receipt. She loves showing people how much money she spends.
$738.
Which naturally angers a lot of netizens. A lot of netizens feel like if I had $800 to blow on groceries in a single trip, I would get my kids everything fresh and nutritious. I would get them so many eggs. In another live stream, her kids are talking about how they want Ashley to make food for them tomorrow. And she's shocked. She's genuinely shocked on the live stream.
Oh, yeah, really good tomorrow. Both of you.
She gives both of her kids a death glare. Like, they have asked her to sacrifice her life for a bag of tennis balls. Netizens point out they have never seen her daughters eat a home-cooked meal, ever. And they suspect that her two kids are probably suffering from a lack of nutrition. She also eats chips in a very interesting way, or at least a few times she has. She gets the chips in her hand, and she throws it back like she's taking a shot. And one comment reads, she's eating chips like she's taking a damn vitamin, and it's taking me out. Yeah, but I guess one could argue, I mean, at least her kids are being fed, right? I guess. The next thing CPS looks for are appropriate sleeping arrangements. This is a big one. Infants need safe cribs, free of blankets and toys. Opposite children over 6 years old should typically have separate rooms, and bunk beds must have safety railings for younger children. When Ash is doing a live stream, she's showing off her apartment. She does a quick peek into her daughter's room. They share a room, 16 and 13, and netizens are very quick to point out, wait, is that a singular air mattress on the floor for both the girls to sleep in? Just a singular air mattress in the room for both of her daughters to share. When netizens start pointing that out, Ashley states that they're not staying with her, implying it's fine because they're only here once in a while. They're staying with her parents. And again, not being able to afford proper furniture for children is not something that parents should be ashamed of. It's very difficult to provide the necessities these days. But Ashley should be ashamed. She gives her daughters an air mattress, not because of her lack of funds. It is her gross misappropriation of those funds. It's estimated that on her live streams, in gifts donations alone, she brings in around $1,000 to $2,000 in a singular day. $1,000 to $2,000 a day. She says the most she's ever brought in 2.5 hours was $12,000. She's constantly on TikTok lives doing these hauls. She shows off her new shoes. She's unboxing it. They're slippers. They're house slippers. And she says, these are not Temu. Trust me, I wish they were. And she opens up her Balenciaga slipper box and she's aggressively showing the Balenciaga tag to the camera.
All my name brand stuff is actually name brand.
Even when she does a makeup haul, she's insufferable. She says, I only spent $395 at Ulta. I was just putting things in the bag. I wasn't even looking at the prices. I literally thought that I was going to spend $1,000, but no, I only spent like $400. She says things like, $3,000 is like dirt to me because I don't need it. It's trash, but if y'all need it, I'll throw it to you. She gets herself the newest iPhone in pink because of course Miss Ashley turning her little princess. She goes to purchase a Louis Vuitton purse, and I'm not entirely sure why she chooses this purse, but it's
15 likes and 1 person watching. Yeah, I am pretty. Be done with this load, dude. More miles. So that's like an hour and 29 minutes. 51 miles in 50 minutes. Almost there.
possible. Making U-turn.
Damn it. Shit.
Continue on Texas 114. Take the exit on the left. In 1 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right toward I-35W South. In 1 1/4 miles, take the exit on the right toward I-35W South. Take the exit on the right toward I-35W South.
I did say bye.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Sorry, dude. I'm like trying to focus on how to get there. I've already missed my exit. I got 3 maps going on, and it's like, shit. Which one do I go? I'm not ignoring you, dude. Trust me. Look at this shit, dude. You good?
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left on Cleveland Inns Road, then take the first left.
Dude, it's so crazy. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Shit. Damn it. Dang, I was supposed to go over there.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the first left.
Are you kidding me, dude? Damn it. Damn it. It's the second time I missed my turn.
Turn left at the traffic light.
No idea where I'm going.
In 1 mile, turn left on 35W freeway. Turn left on IH35W freeway. In 3/4 of a mile, turn left on Lincoln Road, then take the first left. Turn right.
Wait, baby. This time.
In 3/4 of a mile, take the exit on the left to Texas 114 East.
Dude, Garmin is like messing me up.
Take the exit on the left to Texas 114 East. Continue on the current road.
Right? Dude, I'm like so close. 28 more minutes. 27 miles. Of course, this prick next to me has to have his brakes on. another reason why I'm not talking or reading or like, I think I'm struggling. Like, my eyes hurt and my right ass cheek is numb. Like, I need to stand up or do something. Just trying to stay in between the lines. I got the cruise control on, which is nice. So now I don't have to worry about the speed. It's at 68. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I'm tired. I've already missed
2.25 miles. Take the exit on the right to Texas 360 south toward Arlington.
I've already missed 2 of my turnoffs. Which is fine. My eyes hurt. Good, nobody's behind me. Damn, dude. Sharp curve. Yeah, you know what? Take that sharp curve. Dude, I need to play some music or something, dude. I need to like wait for
Keep
stuff.
right lane, then take the exit to Texas 360
Shit.
south.
This one? Nope. Damn it. I think I'm so confused.
In 3/4 mile, keep right to Texas 360 south.
What the hell is going on here? So I want to stay right. I'm totally not even doing the speed limit. I'm going like super slow. Okay, now where?
Keep the right lane.
Okay, then what? Alright. I hope to God that I took the right ramp. I think I did. Sure. Ugh. Dude, this kind of reminds me of that accident like years and years ago, like in Fort Hood.
Continue on Texas 360.
Dude, I'm seeing shit now. Damn it. tired, dude? Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Damn it. Okay, we're on the right path. Yeah, dude, I need to drink some more. Dude, I might have to get off for a second, like do some push-ups or like walk around the tractor. Like, yeah, dude, it's no joke. I haven't felt like this in a long time. I just need to figure out where to land for a second. Damn it, I should have pulled over there.
Take the ramp on the left to Texas 360 South.
It looks like a good gas station, I think. If I can get to it. Dude, I'm not going to even try. No way in hell. I think I'm just content right here. Right here. Yep, literally right here. A little bit further. So I'm not blocking the intersection. Yep, right here. Hey, is that a fellow brother of mine? Dude. Is that a brother? Is that a brother? What's he doing over there? Should we knock on his door? I'm like, hey man, are you okay? Because I'm not. I'm definitely not okay right now. Oh shit, driving. No, I'm not driving. Off duty. Off duty. Okay, submit. Dude, I missed like 4 of my turns. 3, I think. Pretty sure it's 3. That's weird. Dude. Whew. I gotta do push-ups. Like, I'm so close. Like, I've done this before with my last jobs. Like I'm like 5 minutes away, and my body just, I don't know what it is. Like, it just shuts down. That's why I'm missing all these turns. I can't, like, I got this map going on. I have that map going on. Thank God I don't have Google Maps. He'd probably get mad at you. Who? What? Sorry, I haven't been reading anything, dude. I feel like an asshole. I'm super tired, dude. That's, yep. I'm definitely there. Oh, I know you mean like knocking on his door. I'm like, what are you talking about? I got to go pay. Yeah, the trucker. Yeah. Dude, there has to be like, dude, I'm seeing shit, dude. Like I said, you asked me like if I ever, you know, something ever crazy happened. Yeah, it's happening right now. I almost ran into a barrier because I thought there was no barrier. I thought it was like leading into the freeway, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, that's a barrier. That's not a way in. Oh, alright. And plus, I'm like listening to these stories, like the stories this girl tells are just freaking nuts, dude. Like, it blows my, I'm like, how do you find these stories? And they're real. Like the story I'm listening to right now, these people in Korea or something. Oh, 18 likes, nice. I don't think I've ever gotten that many. Holy jeebus. Thank you. But there was this like rich fancy like nightclub, and these girls would show up and they would get roofied, and then all of a sudden they wake up into some like bed getting, what does essayed mean? She keeps using that word. I'm like, what does that mean, essayed? Is that like the R word? You know, it's not rape if you yell surprise. Is that what that means? Like, dude. And these girls like have no recollection of like what the hell's going on. But I guess over in like Korea or something, there's like these famous rock star kids. Well, come to find out, these famous rock star kids are in on it with the police. Like, I'm just like, what? Nuts, dude. All right, I gotta go check the reefer. Dude, yep. Damn it. All right, I gotta walk first thing. Oh. I gotta finish my sub though. I need another body over. Here's my life. Alright. I'm gonna check the tires. Walk around. I gotta do push-ups. Yeah. Alright, yep, I'll be right back. Hang on. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Here we go. We're good. Tires are good. The reefer's good. Oh, I didn't check the fuel. Should be good. Oh, I need a drink. That's right. Dude, that those amber lights, like, dude, I'm a little confused. Like, that's off. Like, dude, you guys want to see? This is weird. Check this out. So here's, you can do these lights. Like, I'm gonna wait for these cars to go by. Actually, I shouldn't do it. Because they could blind someone. But I didn't know you could do it, dude. I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude. It's because the wiring harness I bought. Because the original wiring harness, dude, Walmart ripped me off pretty good. The light kit that came, that I had bought, came with the wrong wiring harness. And it's been a minute since I've installed lights before, and it threw me off because I'm like, what kind of company would put two lights with the wrong wiring harness? And dude, when it comes to installing lights, I know what I'm doing. Because in order to achieve amber and LED at the same time, yeah, I'll explain it. Dude, I bet these guys would let me unload first. I mean, early. If I talk to them. Let's roll out. All right, let's go. I was just weeding out the people that weren't willing to stay. Is that mean on me? All right, let's go. Navigation. All right, we have Waze. We have. I'm gonna get Google Maps. 11 minutes away. Oh shit, that's easy. What the hell am I doing following those maps? I'm just gonna follow. Alright, I guess I'm gonna continue having you guys just look out the window. Dude, I really need to work on getting a camera. I just don't know what kind. And I want to get a camera where like you guys aren't going to bounce all over the place, because that's, I'm sure that's annoying. Alright, neutral. 18 thumbs up. Dude, if we get 20, I would be highly impressed. Like, I've never, let alone I've never gotten 18, but 20 is like, whoa. Dude, I just want to be my mentor. Like, seeing his channel, like, it's kind of upsetting. Alright. So we're not going to be quiet when I drove by. I hate that when like you're parked like that because you can't run any more hours. Like, and then you have people drive by with like their Jake brakes and like, it's just so, oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Damn it. What do I do? That's 12, 13, 12 miles, 11 miles. Shit. So my other, wait a minute. Why can't I go straight? Oh, it's telling me to go that way. Let me go straight. Where do I want to go? I want to go left. Damn it, dude. I hate this. Another reason why I don't like Texas. So loud.
Turn left at the stop sign.
Hopefully there's no one sleeping under the bridge. If I was a bum and some asshole in a semi had to do that. Dude, I'm so glad I installed.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the first left.
Dude, I'm so glad I installed these fog lights. Oh my god, 9-day difference. Like they're brighter than my headlights. We got a four-wheeler coming up on our rear pretty hard. Alright. Dude, I gotta take a wide look.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take a ramp on the left.
Dude, what the hell? I was just here. 4 lefts is a circle. Am I?
Take the ramp on the left to Texas 360 South.
Is there a ramp on the left? How the hell did I miss that? Oh, I guess I was so focused on that semi, like an idiot. See, dude, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like when I'm tired, like Kelly's not here right now, but if you like to leave a message after the beep, he'll get back to you. Alright, I got it.
Continue on Texas 360.
Alright, baby, here we go, hammer down. driving at night is because of this right here. There's no traffic. Like, I can get through like one of these big cities in like 30 minutes. That's me even doing 4 lefts, which is a circle. Shut up. But during the day, it would take me like an hour and a half. Man, something's... Oh yeah, dude, you gotta know too, like... Dude, I'm telling you this much, dude. It's crazy, like... You're reading my mind way too much. Like, when you told that girl, like, he's not talking right now. I was like, oh, dude, I wanted to scream so bad. Like, yeah, dude, that's my boy. That's my fucking boy. Like, so, dude, I'm meeting these girls on this dating app, like that, internet. And I tell them, like, hey, you know what? If you're interested, I'm at work right now, but if you're interested to see what I do, I go live every day and whatnot. But like, if you're interested, here's my YouTube channel, here's the name. You know, check up on me and say hi. So that one girl did, and I don't know if any other did, but dude, when she would go, hey hon, I miss you, like, do you know how bad that looks? Like, people are like, these girls are like, is that your girl? I'm like, what? No! No! And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to be a shallow owl or like an asshole. Maybe I am an asshole, but like I take care of myself. I know I'm good looking, and I expect a girl to take care of herself. Like, and you know, like, I guess I'm an asshole. I don't know, but I feel like physical attraction's first. I guess I'm an asshole, but I'm still nice. I still... Holy shit, we're at 20 thumbs up. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Somebody hacked into something, added these. Damn, guys. I'm speechless. You guys caught me off track. Like, what? Damn. Thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. Like, I've never, ever reached 20 before. That's cool. Sometimes I wish I could find out who's watching, but it doesn't tell me who's watching. Because, you know, not everybody doesn't comment. But I don't know if you guys, like, even the 6 that are watching, shit, or the 8 that's watching and the 20 thumbs up, like, that's huge for me. You guys have no idea how big that is for me. On so many levels. I've had ex-girlfriends make fun of me and tell me how big of a loser I am, that I'll never get any followers, any subscribers, nobody's gonna watch your content. Like, dude, just put me down. Like, but you know what? I looked at them and I'm like, dude, I don't care. I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna continue on. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you say. But, you know, I have a good feeling about this channel. And dude, I'll tell you this much. Like, dude, you were here in the beginning. You know, that's what I'm looking for, loyalty, like people like that. Like, dude, it's so crazy, like, how you stepped in and go, dude, he's not talking right now. I'm like, oh my god, you couldn't have, I didn't have to explain myself to you. You already knew. But dude, like, I need to find someone that can do my thumbnails or something. Oh shit. Like that other channel that I have, the one that has like think it's 600 or something. What's going on over here? What? Something's going on. No, but like, I want to turn this channel into like something different than every other channel, what they're doing. What's it saying? Damn it.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right toward Park Road Drive.
Do I? It's probably a good thing she's talking to me because I can't really read shit. Like my eyes are blurry. Like I can't see. Like what you just wrote, I can't see it. Yeah, dude, I have like perfect eyesight. But I can definitely see that we have 20 thumbs up. That's huge. Dude, that made my night. I'm like, oh hell yeah. I don't even need any more likes. I'm content where we're at. Dude, do you know how long this live session has been? Oh, there's 3 people watching. Which is me, you, and we just got another, damn it, another one. What, another one, what? Another person watching? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we were just vibing and listening to
Take
music.
the exit on the right toward Park Road Drive.
Yeah, dude, I think we did pretty good with me shutting up. To the right. What time is it? 1? Dude, they want me to unload at 4 in the morning. And you know what? I have an hour and 45 minutes left on my clock. Ooh, I have 3
Turn
hours.
left at the traffic light.
3 hours and 24 minutes on my shift. So if it's, what time is it? What, whoa, what exit? No, what lane? This one. Yeah, this one. Shit. Yep, this one. Can't even. Okay, what time is it? It's 1:04. So my shift ends at 3:23. So that would put me at 4, about, we'll say 4:15. Holy shit. Is that right? Come on, give me, damn it, you asshole. Damn it, I look like an idiot. Here I am trying to guess the light. Dude, I'm really good at guessing the light too. Like, sorry dude, I know, I'm an asshole, I'm blocking your line of sight. Oh, nobody's behind me. Alright, now it's my turn. Apartments. Like it's kind of like, I don't know. See, I'm not using my Jake brake right now, dude. You know, like, I feel like I'd be an asshole if I use my Jake brake like this. Alright, I won't do it again. But it's like, good morning, wake up, Jake brake. Oh shit.
Turn right.
Shit, there it is. Damn it. Oh, it is right here. Alright, cool. Let's see if I can unload right now.
Arriving at 3300 East Park Road Drive, Arlington, Texas, 76010 on the left.
Dude, how much you want to bet? These guys are going to say no. But you know me, I got to try. But before I do that, I got to parallel park before some asshole takes the spot, the sweet spot. Because there's only one left. I don't see there being any other spots. Dude, I'm already here. I'm just going to go talk to him. It's that guy right there. Driving and put off to you. Good. Dude, here's the other thing I've noticed too. Like, if I look like a rich kid, like, I get treated like shit, but if I look like a bum, they kind of treat me a little bit better. Is that weird? Dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. I show up, and he's just outside smoking a cigarette, right? And, oh shit, we're at 22, no way. And, where's my paperwork? And I have my phone because the BOL is in my phone. But he's like, dude, I need your paperwork. I'm like, paperwork? I'm just like, huh? What? What paperwork? I'm like, oh yeah, the BOL. And I go, dude, I'm all fucked up, man. I'm sorry. He just starts laughing. Oh shit, here's my ID. That's. Yep, right here. Dude, I might be able to unload right now. Okay, what, dude, like, pray that I can get unloaded. Like, how sick would that be? No. Okay, wish me luck. back for him. Sick. Dude, yes. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude. Door 11. You said 11. Are you guys listening? Damn it, I didn't even have to like. I think this excitement just kind of. Yep, door 11. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Door 11. Yeah, buddy. I had nothing better to do. Dude, I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I joke about people like, dude, I can't believe we're in. Dude, we're effing in, dude. He's like, all right, just park in front of door 11. Don't take your paperwork in. And then you're back in. But I love how they expect me to like just know this shit. Door 11, huh? Get this jackwagon. Door 11, here we go. 1-1. Door 11. That's what we're looking for. Door 11. Where the hell is door 11? Oh, there's the news. I think it's all the way down here. Easy, girl. Easy. Alright, baby. Here we go. From out the town. Ha 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 ha. You need to take a picture. I have never been here before. Oops, sorry buddy. I gotta turn that off. Is that the office? I think that's the office. Door 11. Here we go, baby. Door 11. Yep. Keep going. Oh yeah, do you guys want to learn how to back a trailer up? So what you want to do is you want to get like door length of like where the tractors are, because if you have to park right next to it, this is how you do it. Right now you just come in all soft and slow. It's kind of like, never mind. Door 11. Is that door? That's right there. That's my door right there. So I'm going to be parking right next to this red Volvo, right? Check this out. So this is what you do. So my tandems are going to hit right where I need to go. So I'm going to go hard right. Okay. See how I was close to the line? Okay, once I get straight like this, nope, then we'll go hard left, like in an angle, and then look in the mirror for my shit. I think I hang on. Damn it. I'm the guy that opens up the door. Damn, dude. And turn on your hazard lights, which indicates you're backing up. Turn the wheel hard right. Okay, we're going to do this together, guys. Ready? Here we go. Hello.
Oh, yeah, you're at door 11?
Yeah, well, I'm backing up to it right now.
Okay, whenever you get situated, go ahead and open up.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Do you want me to open up? Damn it. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. I can open up the doors. No, go straight. Damn, stop bouncing. Shit. Yeah, you guys can't see that. I don't know why you guys are watching. It's just dumb. Hang on, just watch what I do. hate this part. Now I gotta move my tandems all the way to the rear. It's so dumb. Yep, I'm doing that right now. All right, thank you. Actually, Dude. Holy shit. We got more people. It's very beautiful outside. Dude, it's like, it's not though. It's humid. It's so humid. And like, hot. Like, I look like an idiot wearing jeans and I don't know what you call it, jacket. Hey, was the trucker rocking? Is it? Damn, you started. It's still a green light. Dude, I gotta figure out like an AC unit. Like, dude, it's hot. Like, I'd rather be freezing, waking up in the cold, than like hot. Like, dude, it's fucking hot. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Like, I'm fucking hot. Like, temperature wise hot. Like, dude, where am I? Who are you people? How did they get here? Where's my butthole hurts? I can't see. I think that's like the biggest part of like me being sleep deprived. Like I'm pretty sure I got 5 hours of sleep last night. And like, whew. Dude, I am like, Colin, you better be in bed, dude. You should not be up right now. Hopefully you fell asleep. This is the longest live stream I think I've ever done. Like, yeah, I don't know when to end it. I think I'm gonna end it now. Yeah, I need to end this. Yeah, I can't because 6 people are watching. Usually it's like, okay, 0. When it goes to 0, I'll turn it off. But you guys just keep jumping in. Like, I can't just hang up. Dude, it is hot. Like, oh man. You know that like humid feeling? I used to live in North Carolina, so I know what humid feels like. But dude, I think Texas is a whole nother level. I'm putting my shorts back on, I think. Actually, I don't know if I can, because I gotta go out and shut the doors, and if they see me in some shorts and like, I don't want to make the company look bad. Like, oh, dude, it's hot. I gotta start the truck. Dude, see, what we need to do is put a reefer. I will get to that after a bit. You know, don't tell me what to do. Holy shit, this is a 4-hour live stream. Ah, oh, there we go. Let's turn the AC. I hope to God. I feel like the AC doesn't really work. Oh, did you guys know this? You guys probably did. But I guarantee a lot of you guys don't know this. When you guys run the AC, do you know you have to hit that button right there every time you run the AC? If you don't hit that button, do you realize how hard that is on your AC unit? Your AC unit is working extra hard if you don't push this button. What I mean by that is the AC is pulling air. Where is it pulling air? Inside the cabin. If you don't push that button, it's going to pull air from the outside, which is hot, which means it has to work extra hard to make sure your ass is nice and chill and cold. Dude, give me a thumbs up, comment down below if you didn't know that trick. If you knew that trick, just gaslight me. Just don't even give me a thumbs up. Don't even comment and make me feel like an idiot. Because I thought a lot of people didn't know that. I didn't till like 5-6 years ago. Nobody teaches us that shit, you know what I mean? It's not like you go to high school to home ec or shop. Alright guys, guess what? You know what that button does? Do you know why we use that button? Yep, that's what that button does. Because if you don't use that button right there, and you push that button there, oh buddy, man, your AC unit's about to go out. I'll tell you what. My dad told me about it. Well, at least your dad teaches you shit. Mine doesn't. Yeah, anyway. But I'll tell you what. Look how many miles, dude. Check this. You want to see something crazy besides my face? Check this out. Look how many miles. Look. 1,192,038 miles. This has 1 million miles. Isn't that nuts? Like, that's badass if you ask me. That's straight up badass. You know, over here, look at the hours. So the engine hours, I mean, I don't even know what that is. Like 28,222.8 hours. I'm the only person watching you. Dude, you just made yourself sound like a pedophile. Just kidding. Dude, no, there's 7 people watching. I gave myself a haircut. I don't like it. Now there's... Dude, check this out. I'll just... hang on. I want to zoom in. I want to ask ChatGPT something. Okay. Damn it, that didn't work. Screw it. Alright, check this out. 28222.8 hours is what in how many days? Years, I guess. Okay. 28,222.8 hours is how many days? In years. You guys know? So in plain English, that gauge shows the engine has been running for about 3 years, 2.5 months straight, non-stop. That's impressive. I don't care what you say. That's badass. If the engine hours, that's very normal for idle time, PTO, city, stop and go work. Rule of thumb, many fleets use 1 engine hour equals 20 to 30 road miles. Oh, okay. Let me tell you. So we have 1,192,038 miles. So let's see what it says. Got it. God, I love this thing. Average speed over the truck's life. So you take the mileage, 1,192,038, divided by the hours, which is 28,222.8, equals 42.2 miles per hour. That's the average miles per hour this truck's going. So what does that tell us? The average speed is very believable for a heavy truck that's had a lot of idling, city, regional work, traffic, weather, construction, PTO, or hotel loads, reefer, sleeper, idle, etc. Highway only trucks often average 50 to 55 miles per hour lifetime. Idle, heavy, or mixed use trucks land 35 to 45 miles an hour. So our numbers line up cleanly. Bottom line, 1.19 million miles plus 28,000 hours consistent equals no red flags from an hours to miles perspective. Wear level, high minus mileage, normal use truck, not abused, just used a lot. I mean, hell, if we want to go deeper, I can tell them the engine, whether it's had an in-frame or whether it had an in-frame or an overhaul, oil change, intervals you're running. I can tell you roughly where you are in the engine's life cycle, and usually fails next at this mileage. No shit. So it's a Cummins. Which is the best motor, statistically proven, hands down. I have a Cummins in my dually. It's a 6.7 liter. It's when you add depth to a Cummins, dude, that's bad. Prime example, it's like shitting through a garden hose. Imagine that. You're shitting through a garden hose. That's what depth is. That's what you're doing to your truck. And you wonder why your truck hates you. Breaks down and all this shit. So Cummins, where's the bin? Oh yeah. Did you guys know, like, when they put DOT stickers on the tractors, that bottom number is the bin? But I'm just too lazy. I don't want to get out and look. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'd rather go through my photos to see if I know I have a picture of it. Just like how I have a picture of my ID, my driver's license, my medical card, which I think my medical card's coming up. Wait a minute. Well, the VIN was, they do put the VIN on the paperwork. I know they do. Like, and that's the other thing is, dude, they never, ever, ever put the price of the, of what they're going to pay the carrier, because we're a carrier. But they never, ever, ever put the price, like what they're going to pay the carrier. It's so the driver doesn't see that shit. Because if the drivers start to see that kind of stuff, drivers are going to start adding up things and like, dude, what the hell am I doing working for this guy? Why don't I just buy my own tractor? Like, what am I doing? Why don't I just do that? I think it's because I don't want the headache right now. Like, do you realize how many BOLs there is? Like, oh my god. Actually, you know what? I did find out. The shipper told me on accident. Okay, I'm going to head to bed. For you. Alright, good. Get out of here. Of course. Message retarded. That's what I'm reading. Message retarded. Go to bed, dude. Or you're fired. Night. Nighty night. Keep your butthole tight. Just kidding. Done. I really don't want to get out. I have to get out. I'm just being lazy. Yeah, I'm just being lazy. Trailer number, seal number. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys feel it? I'm feeling it. They're unloading me, dude. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. And here, everyone thought I wouldn't have made it. Because I showed up at 1700. I gotta write this down too. I gotta track this shit. This is my fault. That I'm not tracking my pay. I'm just like, whatever. Dude, I can get lazy at some shit. I may look like I'm organized and like squared away, but in all reality, nope. Very AC. Okay, I want to see how smart ChatGPT is. I gotta. Damn it. Where's the damn bin? Oh, what? Oh, such an idiot. I can look it up in the dash. I forgot about that. Truck info. Engine info. Model number. Governed at 74. Engine make Cummins. Engine model is a 2007 ISX3. Chassis info. Okay. Alright. I don't know what that means. ABS info. New settings. Yeah, lame. Dude, you can't feel. See how you see the camera shaking? That's these guys unloading me. They take their forklift. Dude, they just like ram the hell out of the trailer. They don't care. They just want to get all that shit out. Oh. Alright, so those that are watching, I'm going to teach you guys something. So this tractor has 28,223 hours. Do you guys know what that comes down to a day? Or years? It comes out to it's like 3 years. Like equals 3 years. It equals 3.22 years is what that means. And then what you do is you take the miles and the hours. So I gave you the hours. The mileage, we have 1,192,038 miles. Okay. So you take the miles divided by the hours equals your miles per hour, the average miles per hour, which is 42.2 miles per hour. That is the average miles per hour of this truck. Okay. So what does that mean? So highway only trucks often average 50 to 55 miles an hour lifetime. We're under that. Idle, heavy, or mixed use trucks land 35 to 45 miles an hour. why does this matter? Because if you're going to buy a tractor like this with 1 million miles, you want to do the math really quick so you know, like, is this truck been like abused, like yada yada yada. Anyway, so now what I'm going to figure out is on average when this motor will like go, like, dude, can you imagine non-stop? This truck would run non-stop 3.22 years non-stop. That's unbelievable. Okay, Cummins is a big family though. To be accurate, I need which Cummins. Oh, ISX. It's the 2007 ISX3. But you know what the ultimate top of the line best motor is? Nobody ever talks about? Is CAT. C-A-T. Yep. The reason why they don't put CAT in the big rigs anymore is because CAT didn't want to deal with the depth that was mandated. So CAT's like, fuck this, we're not doing that. We're not going to alter our piece of artwork for your liberal views, assholes. Got it. Okay. Your engine at a glance. Cummins ISX CM870, EGR only, no DPF. They're one of the most desirable platforms ever built when maintained right. What? So one of the questions is your mileage high for a CM870? No, it's right on schedule. Well maintained, commonly goes. So they're saying that this motor will blow or like go like or be done anywhere from 1.3 to 1.6 million before in-frame, 2+ millions after a proper in-frame. If you are in the late mid-life zone, not end of life. What usually fails first, in order: EGR system, mostly common, EGR cooler, EGR valve, delta P sensor. These don't kill the engine, they just cause derate and downtime. Many owners bulletproof the EGR or delete where legal risk is accepted. Turbo actuator, VGT actuator issues, sticky vanes, boost leaks, common around 900,000 to 1.3 million. Injectors and overhead. Injectors get tired, valves adjustment become critical, skipping overhead shortened, engine life's fast. Ooh, overheads are very important. I know this because I still got to do one on my truck. Oh, that's the other thing. You hear how like it's idling? That's not good. You hear it? There you go. You have to do a high idle on these things. Yeah, your diesels, they're not supposed to do a low idle. And if you guys are hauling a load with your diesel, you're supposed to wait 5 minutes before you shut the engine off. It helps the turbo cool down. Dude, you guys want to see something weird? Nah, never mind. So I met this girl. She's from Brazil. Oh, excuse me, Cuba. Let me tell you what it's like to explain. Show up on apps for WhatsApp app scans with J contacts. Help you decide whether to enter a blog. Just say the word. How do I text that number for free? Dude, I think Cuban women are like hot.
Free with normal SMS, but you can message that number for free using internet apps. Here are your real options, no fluff. Best free ways work 90% of the time. WhatsApp, most likely. Cuba heavily uses WhatsApp. Open WhatsApp, tap New Chat. Enter 53-5972-3096. Send message over Wi-Fi or data, free. If it shows up as a valid contact, you're good. Telegram, also common in Cuba. Same process. Add the number with 53 free over internet. Facebook Messenger. If that number is tied to a Facebook account, search the number directly in Messenger. Free if it matches a profile. What will not work for free iPhone messages? Android SMS, Google Voice, international SMS costs. Carrier texting, AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile. Cuba is blocked or charged by most U.S. carriers. Quick safety note, important. Cuban numbers are often real people using WhatsApp, or romance money scams if they reached out first. Red flags, asking for money, crypto, gift cards, stories about being stuck, needing help, embargo issues, fast emotional attachment. If you want, you can paste the first message they sent you, and I'll tell you straight whether it smells legit or scammy. Just say the word.
Oh, what? Damn, dude, they were hella rough with my trailer. Nope, dang it. So anytime I meet a girl, like, on these dating apps, like, and I create a contact, you always got to do, like, a, is her name really Hillary? There's no way. She's 22 years old. What's the name of that app? Bumby. B-U-M-B-Y. Dating app. Nope, I can't do it that way. Shit. This is just nuts. Okay, there's 0 people watching, so I'm unloaded. Thanks for showing up. All that other shenanigans. I'm out.